Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know we back with another one of them things. We got a whole lot of stuff to discuss tonight. Salute to y'all, man. I appreciate everybody, man. We're going to be discussing a lot of Lonzo, a lot of Chicago Bulls basketball. See Red Nation, stand up. You already know what time it is. It's y'all night. We're going to definitely talk about what's going on with the situation in Chicago. We spend so much time out there with the Charlotte Hornets, you know, and all of the doom and gloom that looks on the surface, but we discuss all the optimism. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very optimistic about the Chicago Bulls. I really think I got high hopes for them, even without Lonzo, and especially when he gets back. They just got to hold down the fort. Let's hope we get news on Lonzo as soon as possible, ASAP. You already know what time it is. We are waiting that news. But until then, we could definitely discuss. We could brainstorm. We could see into the future a little bit. And obviously, we got the news that Lonzo will miss some time. You know, I believe it's training camp and then a little bit of the start of the season. They're just reporting the start of the season, ladies and gentlemen, just the start. You know, so we are waiting his return. You know, but the Bulls are going to have to hold it down. They got a collection of pieces. We're going to get into a few of those names tonight. We're going to get into some numbers. You know, they do have leaders. They do have veterans here. You know, if I'm not mistaken, DeMar DeRozan took the podium when he announced that, no, it's not a big three, it's a big four, where he said, you Vooch, Zach himself, and you got to put Lonzo in there. Without Lonzo, I'm looking at that big three, you know, and I'm expecting big things from that big three. They got to hold down the fort and make sure they're connecting better than they did a season ago. You know, I'm expecting a little bit more continuity. I'm expecting a little bit more togetherness out there. You know, that's all we can hope for from one season to the next. Now they got a whole nother season together, you know, so I'm definitely got high hopes. We're going to get into everything tonight. Before we do, everybody hit that like button. If you're new, most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. All access. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We live.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in the streets. Yes, Flight, it's a lot of going on. But before we get on that page, let's big up the panel, let's big up the chat, and let's big up everybody that's rocking with us. This is a Saturday evening, and let's act like it's a Saturday evening. Well, there's no definite timetable for Lonzo. So in saying that, that just put a lot of speculation and conjuring in the air, and that makes for good content for some people. But other people, Flight, they want the hardcore, scripted, grind in sand, sealed with gold information of Lonzo Ball. And I'm here to tell you, that camp is real vacuum seal tight. about information coming from that camp. It's very difficult to get anything. And this what pissed off the Chicago Bulls, because a pretty decent communicative relationship with Lonzo and his agents. But in fair, you can't keep picking at me. If I sign a contract and within that contract there is details on communicating in season, media runs, after games, before games, and during the off season. So if I play it by the line, nobody should be upset. Now, on the flip side, Chicago Bulls have Lonzo in their grasp. By contract, now they hold the cards, right? So
All right.
when Lonzo enters Chicago, touchdown, trying to get acclimated back to the city and everything and get his mind back on basketball and having a winning season, albeit it might be an arduous situation for Lonzo. And for LaMelo too, but for different reasons. And once he signs in, you know, how you go to your job and you have to sign in, especially if you work at a warehouse. That's it. He signed his name on the dotted line, and now he made the deal with the devil. So whatever Chicago have for Lonzo, we have to deal with it. We have to accept it. Whether we like it, dislike it, whether we accept it or it's annoying, the ball's in Chicago Bulls court. And AK and Mark in the gang can only wait because they really have no say-so right now. Billy, Kornikovis, Eversley have no say-so. Right now, the most powerful figure in the Chicago Bulls organization when it comes to Lonzo is the medical staff. Once the medical staff and the therapists evaluate, and when I mean evaluate, they're gonna have to dissect, inspect, then respect. Once they respect the final analysis on Lonzo and his limb, which is his lower extremity limb, then, only then, can Arturis and Mark and Billy devise a plan of some kind of stratagem to implement Lonzo back into the rotation. But that is only after the medical staff clears him to play immediately. But prior to that, everybody have to sit on their hands and wait for the medical staff to thoroughly evaluate Lonzo, come up with some type of diagnose. Then, once they do that, they can write their report and send it up to our guy, Arturis Carnus of this and Mark Eversley. Then they will roll out a second stratagem to Billy Donovan. And then Billy Donovan will manage it from there. So until then, we're still up in arms. We're still trying to scrape the leaves of information, put it in a pile, and run off with it. Outside of that, and I'm talking about the Bulls, Chicago Bulls, PR and media management, we probably won't hear anything, because I believe they're going to really prod our boy Lonzo. Mentally, they have a therapist there. Mentally as well as physically. Because during the off season, Lonzo wasn't able to do any type of extensive training, putting stress on his body that will allow him, hopefully, to hold up for an 82 rigorous game season. So now the Bulls have to gather all information that Lonzo probably would turn over to him from his therapist and rehab process. The chart will read up, or the chart would read down. That's the trending movement the chart will have based on Lonzo status report on his rehab and therapy during the off season. So like I said, the most powerful person in the Chicago Bulls managerial staff is basically the person who gets the opportunity to evaluate, diagnose Lonzo, and come up with some kind of synopsis, send it up to AK and Mark. They will read it, they will evaluate it for a second for a stratagem on the court, and then they will send that to Billy Donovan, and then Billy Donovan will have to acclimate Lonzo accordingly, whether it's fast, whether it's medium, or whether it's low or slow into the lineup. So there you basically have it, Flight.
Yeah, good call, Dax. We got Uncle Vern just stepped in the building. What's good, Uncle Vern?
Hey,
Salute to Basil in the chat. Shout out to Slim, Foreign, everybody, man. Love.
What up, Slim Cahoop? What up, Basil? What's up, everybody? What's up, the chat? What's up? What's up? Hey, what's up, panel? What's up, Dex? Hey, Dex, you right, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. You right about that, man. It's gonna be kind of slow and go with Lonzo as far as that coming back up on the court thing. Because I don't know if you kind of think about it, it seemed like, what I'm saying, I mean, it could have been that same way when Lonzo was coming in, what I'm saying, after that, after he signed that contract with the Bulls, what I'm saying, coming in, he had, discomfort then, but he just dealt with it and bared with it. Now it's come to a point, you understand me, that reoccurs itself, and then you have to deal with the situation now. Got to pick a slow process and deal with it. With that, something like that, you can't take a fast process, and the process been over 8 months already. But like you said, more or less of a bone bruise, and you can't really dictate how that heals. So
yeah, you got to think. So how do you think Zach Lavine and DeMar DeRozan got to step up? Because they can't. They got to step up. They got to do it a little bit differently than they did the season ago, in my opinion.
Right, they're gonna step up. They're gonna step up. They're gonna step up just like they did, especially Zach Lavine. Gonna step up, especially like he did last year. Even when he was hurt, he stepped up. He still stepped up to the plate. He did what he's supposed to do. He got a line. He did what he did the right thing. He did what he could do. That's all he could do. All of them got to do the same thing. Remember, I said that a while back ago. I said the Bulls gonna have to, all of them on the line. Ain't no one got to come up and say, well, like Patrick Williams, he ain't got to come say, well, I'm gonna prove myself because I didn't do nothing last year. Zach Lavine can't come up and say the same thing. Like all of them got to step their game up, and that's just what it's gonna be. That's just how it's gonna be. All of they're gonna be successful playing. I think they're gonna be real successful as a team. Yeah, I think they're gonna be real successful. The result get back and make
Yeah.
a big.
Dex, check the PayPal. Salute the Basil Carpenter Jr. with the donation. We appreciate you, Basil.
Yeah,
Shout out to everybody in the chat tonight. We got a lot of good things in store for the people. So, like I said, you're right about that, Uncle Vern. DeMar DeRozan definitely has to step it up. Foreign says flight. I've been trying to figure out how to stream directly from Xbox to YouTube. I know how to do it, Foreign. I'll drop a link in the chat. I'm trying to do it now. I'm trying to set my Twitch up. You got to do it from Twitch, and then you gotta use another thing on your computer. It's called EV Monks. I'll drop the link in the chat. I'm trying to do it now. My Twitch account is crazy.
I'm telling you, technology flight is a monster. Oh yeah, but yeah, Lonzo gonna be okay, flight. Yeah, you still there, flight?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, Lonzo gonna be quite all right, bro. He's gonna be all right. Just get this one little thing, or get this one little thing that's going on with his knee out the way. He'll be all right. You know, they said he need rest, so he getting rest, so he getting what he's supposed to get.
right. You're right about that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, so Kid Austin's fight coming up when on the 20th? What is that? He coming up on the
No,
20th?
that's not this month. Kid Austin's fighting in the following month. I was gonna roll out. We're gonna roll out a big time rollout for Kid Austin. We're gonna do that. We're gonna ratchet up the Kid Austin content
Oh,
midway to the end of this month.
all right, bet. Yeah. But yeah, though, fight. Yeah, Lonzo's gonna be good. I think that's my opinion. Lonzo's gonna be real good. He's gonna be all right. The NBA season gonna be nice too. Yeah, yeah.
Right about that.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to it too. DeMar DeRozan and Zach Lavine. Zach Lavine is averaging 24 points per game, shooting 47% from the field and 38% from three. That's big time numbers.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And the Rose was something else to sell. But yeah, like I said, a lot of them got a lot to prove. Boots got a lot to prove too. A lot of them, even with that Allen guy, that what's the name? That one guy that's coming in new on a rookie, he got a lot to prove, and they're gonna be able to prove a lot too. The Bulls gonna have a good team now, and especially in that backcourt too. And like I said before, that give Zoe not being there give a whole lot of people a chance to play, especially in that backcourt, man. That gives them a lot of chance to play because they're gonna be trying a lot of different peoples to find out what's gonna work. Yeah, yeah, they're gonna try to find out what's gonna work, and they got some players that can make it work in that backcourt, man. So they ain't gonna be too much starving like that, It's just gonna be a minute for Zoe to get back out there. That's all it is. Bulls got a nice little squad. Yeah, I'm not too much worried about that. Yeah, you still that flight?
Yeah, DeMar DeRozan could go into MVP mode. He just gotta do it a little bit differently, than he has done previously.
Like, hey, no, what? I'm gonna tell you something. But for real though, it ain't really the Rosen thing. It's this right here, flight. It's like I said, like I said before. it comes down to the coach, man. Flight, you're right about the coach. The coach going to have to change his mindset about how to bring DeRozan into that offense like that, because that kind of offense ain't gonna work. It didn't work in Toronto with him, and it ain't gonna work. It didn't work in San Antonio with him today, so it ain't gonna work in Chicago with him too long. You can get some games, you can win some games. That's already been proven. It's proven to work, but it ain't proven to work in the playoffs. But you talking about going to the fourth quarter in certain situations or certain games, and you really need that from him. So you can't just directly go away from it, but you got to add that and implicate that, imply that into your offense, to his offense. He ain't got that kind of. He have to have that. I don't know if he do or not, the coach, but he have to have that kind of mindset, and that works better with Zoe like that, because Zoe can work with DeRozan, and he can work with Zach Lavine, and make both of them be successful when he's on the court. But when he's ain't on the court, the other two, when they go to Plan B, and Plan B is DeRozan. They go to Plan A, and Plan A is DeRozan. Instead of trying to make work, set up the offense and make some work, do the changes on this and do changes on that, which works good with Lonzo. Lonzo ain't there, so everybody else have to imply their own thing, like they did last year. You see how that worked. The backcourt really wasn't that strong last season, especially when into the playoffs, and then they got knocked out by the Bucks. The backcourt didn't show up. There wasn't no game plan. The backcourt didn't perform well. Neither did the front court, neither for that matter.
So it was definitely a nasty loss to your Milwaukee Bucks.
Right, Rizzo. Right. What that do to you? I do to Giannis. Giannis ain't no goofy, man. Giannis real good. But that ain't the point, though. The point is, man, like I said before, Lonzo gonna be good, man. Lonzo gonna come back. He gonna be straight, B. And like Jack said, it's just gonna take that, clearing them on that medical thing and all that other stuff and clearing them to play. He got to be quick cleared to play, man, because he'd be a fool to sit up there and play with pain. If I was him, I wouldn't do it. If he got pain, man, he got pain, man. Dude ain't faking in the game, man. He got pain. He ain't scared.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, y'all?
What's good? What's good, Farm?
It's good.
What's up, Farm? How you be, boy? How you young man? I'm sorry to call you, boy. I keep doing that. Young man, how you be, young man? How you sound? How you doing?
I'm doing great, Uncle Vern, man. How you doing?
I'm all right, man. I can't complain. Sitting out here watching the stars with the clouds in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, trying to see past the clouds. You understand? I want to keep seeing the stars. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm in Florida, so I can't sit outside because it's gonna rain, and then it's gonna stop, and it's gonna rain again. So,
hey, look here. I would tell you something. Be careful out there in Florida, because I know that it don't just rain. It rain bullets out there too. So you be real careful.
Isn't it like flooded out there?
Oh no, it ain't flooded. It's just it rained too much we in hurricane season right now, but for the past 3 or 4 months, it's been raining every day, like nonstop. Like out of the whole month, it's gonna rain. It's not gonna rain for only 2 days out of the month. That's how bad it is in Florida. Like
Okay.
it'll be sunny.
I used to be down there a lot. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's an old adage saying that wait 5 minutes, the weather will change.
yeah, pretty much. Like I remember one time we was at theme park, and I'm looking in the sky, and I'm looking at my phone. They talking about it's a 60% chance it was gonna rain. So I'm looking in the sky. I'm like, man, they wrong. It's sunny. Like I don't see no
Yeah,
clouds in the sky.
no cloud in the sky. Exactly.
Like it's not gonna rain. They tripping. 10 minutes later, all you is doom. I said, oh man, I heard the thunder. I
Miami
knew
is
it
worse
was
for that.
over. Yeah, Miami. If it start raining in Miami, just go inside because it's literally close to the water. Like,
Yeah, it's worse
I'm
for
in.
that. You be out there in the sunny, it's look good, feels good. Next thing you know, torrential rainstorm. I'm talking about where you can't see nothing in front of you. It's just pouring down. Like God just opened up the clouds and just pour water on the wicked.
Thankfully, though, I'm in Orlando, so you know what I'm saying. Whenever like it rains or like it's hurricanes, we don't get affected that much by it because we in the middle.
Right,
Like,
exactly.
Miami and all. Oh man, I'll be feeling bad
They
for
get
them.
it first, yes.
Yep. Because everywhere in the Caribbean and Miami, it's all flooded. It's always flooded. They always get the worst because they literally right next to the water.
I was at a tiki bar, and we were just having fun. They had the live music and everything. And all of a sudden, you heard a and then like I don't know how the clouds formed that fast. It just got purple. That's how the color was the clouds. It was purple, and the rain just came down. You couldn't even see past your nose.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what's crazy though about Florida though? I remember one time, and I'll never forget this. I was a kid playing outside of my neighborhood, man, and I remember I went from one side of the street to the other, and literally the rain cut off right there, and I'm literally standing in the middle. One side isn't raining, but the other
Yep,
side is raining.
yep,
I was so
yep.
confused as a kid.
Yeah, yeah. That's crazy when that happens. I experienced that in Boca Raton. It did the same exact thing when I was in Boca Raton. It rained like one half of the street, but if you go across the street, it ain't nothing. I was like, how the
Um,
hell is that?
yeah,
Yep.
it- yeah, man, yeah. For the people in the chat, yeah, hurricane season, no joke, man. I'm telling you, and
Oh,
it's
that's
every
Corin talking, Isaiah.
yeah,
I guess
yeah.
you ain't been here so long, so people forgot how you sound.
Yeah, man. Hurricane season. Especially, I remember what hurricane was it, man. We done had so much hurricanes, I can't even remember the names. I think it was Hurricane Maria in 2017 or 2018. We didn't, and mind you, we're in Central Florida, so we're in Orlando in the middle. We didn't have power for like at least 5 days. Puerto
Mm.
Rico, I remember that was terrible. They didn't have powers for months. Nothing.
Yeah,
It was,
yeah. Louisiana do get that too.
yeah, because Louisiana, yep. Mm.
But what you think about the situation, Foreign?
Oh
If
yeah, with
Lonzo
Lonzo.
don't play in the beginning, how you think the Bulls will fare out with Zach and Demar leading the band?
To be honest, it's gonna be the scoring wise is gonna be difficult unless Patrick Williams steps up. You know, like if Patrick Williams, which I feel like he's gonna step up because I've been watching him in his offseason and things like that. If he steps up, I don't see it being too much of a problem on the offensive side. On the defensive end, you still got players like Caruso, things like that. But everybody who watched the Bulls last year knows that everything started with Lonzo on the defensive end. So if you take Lonzo out, I mean, you're taking out a lot of defense, to be honest. Offensive end, look, man, that's 13 pointers that you're going to miss. That's 13 points that you're going to miss. But who do we know, though? Dalen Terry might come out there and have a superstar rookie year, which nine times out of 10, that ain't going to happen. But you don't know, though. Like I said, he's going to make a difference because that's Lonzo. He's not no random bum. But I just don't see the Bulls falling dramatically without him. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like they'll be able to pull off the first half of the season because our schedule's always weak the first half of the season. So they'll be able to pull off. Now after the All-Star game, All-Star break, and if he's still not back by then yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know, man. Do you think Lonzo's coming back this year? Like
But
in all honesty?
yeah, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I just think that the Bulls. This is my just personal, right? No, nothing informative, just personal speculation. I think the Bulls are going to be a little petty with Lonzo based on the offseason lack of communication when they was really trying to dig in to see where Lonzo was at to in order for them to like move blocks and add and how they was going to draft and things of that nature, so there wouldn't be any surprises. I know in the draft, even though they drafted a guard, I know that the Bulls pursued the offseason walking on eggshells based on Lonzo's status, based on them not being able to communicate with him the way that they wanted to communicate with him so they could decide how
Yeah.
they want to move. You know what I'm saying? How they want to move in the offseason to acquire, cut, or renew anybody's contract. Because If Lonzo was to say, "Oh man, I'm done, dude. Listen, I need to be out for at least a season and a half. I'm on a Kawhi hiatus." Then the Bulls will have to move accordingly to save their season based on an integral part that won't be a part of that machine.
Yeah.
So that's I think the Bulls could play petty, or the Bulls be like, "Nah, we ain't tripping." You know what I'm saying? We understand. Um, Sometimes injuries can be embarrassing.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
this is the type of psychological profile that a lot of people don't talk about because we're dealing with grown men, even though they're young grown men in most cases, but they're still grown and they're still getting their bag based on their work ethic. But when you get injured, sometimes it could be embarrassing. Like, oh my God, not this shit again. You know what I'm saying? That's the feeling you could have. And then if you're not mentally fortified, you can go into a tailspin of a slight depression.
Yeah.
So this is why David Stern and company implemented mental facilities within organizations. Like that's a must. And implemented certain type of therapist specialists. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, when they say think therapy, right? When it
Mm,
comes to sports, they think of physiology,
yeah, like physical therapy, like injury.
right? But a
Yeah.
lot of times, those therapists, when they mention therapists, like how Markel Falks had to go through, it was
Uh-huh.
all mental.
That's what Ben need for real, for real.
But Ben wouldn't do it
Yeah.
because he said it, but then he said, "Oh, my back too." So now, what is it? What therapist you need to see? But anyway, that's a whole different
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
stream.
yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, so now that Lonzo has entered into the realms of Chicago Bulls universe,
Yeah.
it's up to them now. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to deal with their therapists to some degree, mentally as well as physically, and they go from there. They do the flexology and all that other type of stuff, and to test his threshold of pain because they know the knee is structurally found. It's
Mm,
structurally sound. Excuse me, my bad. It's structurally sound. So they know that part is cool. They just want to know how much pain that he can deal with so he can be an effective player out there on the court. Because a lot of NBA players play through pain. You know what I'm saying? But with Lonzo contract, the way it's structured, he doesn't have to. And that's his benefit.
yeah. Yeah, because me, like me, my personal opinion and my personal like thoughts and things like that. I really feel like Lonzo need been messing with him the whole season. Not the whole season, but like actually, no, you can't even say that because he got a meniscus tear. I don't think that his knee been because that was like an excuse I try to make up for him being in the corner the whole time. Because that might be the reason. We don't know. His knee probably, what I'm saying, been tweaking with him for the whole season, and that's probably why he don't like having the ball in his hand in the half court settings. I mean, I hope that's what it is.
I mean, that sounds good
Yeah, that's
because it seemed like when he drove to the rack a lot of times, it seemed like he was being protective of something. We just didn't know what it was. Like, so why you shoot the ball like that? Like, why you hurry up and get rid of the ball so fast, and or why you come at that angle? You know what I'm saying? It just
yeah,
it just seemed so awkward.
yeah. It was almost like he was scared of contact.
That's what it appeared. Like he was protecting something on his body, and a lot of us just didn't know what he was protecting. And it could be the knee. It could be.
Mm, yeah, I mean, look. One thing about Lonzo though is, I feel like if he would have never got injured, we would have definitely seen him somewhere in the All Star break. Probably like 3-point challenge and things of that nature. Also, next year, look out for this. I'm definitely expecting to see the Ball brothers versus the Giannis brothers.
That's crazy.
Like you remember how this year they had like the 3v3 something like that tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. Yes.
No, wait. Yeah, it was
Like a 3-on-3.
Yeah, it was onto the Kumpo brothers, and then it was some rookie, something like that.
3-on-3 skill challenge.
Yeah, yeah, skill challenge. I'm definitely expecting to see something with the Ball brothers in there, and then onto the Kumpo brothers. Now I don't know if any other brothers. That's 3 brothers in the league that you can name off the top of your head. I'm definitely expecting something like that.
They might be the only trio. I mean, the Holiday brothers. I mean, they got a trio.
Oh, yep.
I think they're all still in the league.
Mm-hmm. When I say he's one of them.
I think Aaron, I think was probably the last one, and I think he's over in Washington, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Hey, Scott, I'm not gonna say that they bash you, bro. It's just sometimes you could come off. But see, I don't think you a hater, Scott, bro, because I know people are entitled to their own opinions, and not everybody gonna agree with the same exact thing. Just like how you might think that the Pelicans is cool, and a lot of us in here, which I don't think it, but a lot of us might think that the Pelicans is trash, and y'all a terrible organization. You know what I'm saying? Do that make me a hater if I were to think that? No. Just like how if you think Lonzo is trash, it don't make you no hater. Just got your own opinion, man.
Well, I mean, Sky tried to make it seem like Lonzo stay in the corner on his own will. Like, okay, guys, you do everything. I'm just going to stay in the corner. I believe when he was doing it, just like I saw Russell Westbrook, right? I saw Russell Westbrook play for the Lakers, and I never seen him stand away from the action like I did. Every time I ever saw Russell Westbrook play, he was always involved, engaged. But when I saw him on Christmas Day last season, dude was standing by the score table. And the guy that was guarding him was standing right next to him. And it was playing 4-on-4. I was like, what the hell is going on here? So do you think that's by design, or Russell Westbrook to say, hey, man, I'm going to stand over here by the score table and let LeBron and LeBron and Carmelo Anthony cook and Malik Monk let them cook? You think he did himself that?
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, me personally, no. I don't think that he thinks that, because we obviously seeing Russell is very ball dominant, and if he wants something, he's going to take it. And he was in OKC, Wizards, all that. Houston. He always had the rock.
And how in the hell did he get to the Lakers? And on numerous plays, not just one play, on numerous plays throughout that game against the Brooklyn Nets, he was standing near the score table. He wouldn't stand like in the corner, but he was standing like by the score table. Just stand there with his hand on his hip, watching everybody else move around.
Do you think it could be a confidence thing? Because
no, it was designed that way. Because since you can't catch and shoot on the three, just remove your defender. Just get him out of the way. Because if he seeps down, it's a legal defense, right? So he got to stay within a certain radius from Russell Westbrook, or else it's going to be a legal defense. So basically, Russell Westbrook just move out the way, let y'all play 4-on-4. You know what I'm saying? Now, on defense, Russell Westbrook get back into his defensive stance. But on offense, I seen not always though. This wasn't always. It just was more than what I expected. Because like I said, I saw Westbrook play before, and I never seen him do that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Dex, let me ask you this question. You think the Pelicans was right with using Lonzo like that, putting him in the corner? You think they was right doing that?
Well, I can tell you this much. I don't know if they was right, but I don't think Lonzo enjoyed it. But Lonzo added something to his game that he didn't really have before. Now it's a catch and shoot aspect at a high clip.
I agree.
I'm gonna be honest. In my opinion, they saved Lonzo's career a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. And this might sound absurd, man, but just that whole Lakers run, it was bad, man. And then when they traded him, they gave him a new start.
Actually, what they did, they messed up the career. In fact, first of all, the Lakers messed it up when they traded him. Pelicans messed it up when they didn't know how to use it.
Yeah, they didn't know how to use him. That's what I believe.
and then the Bulls, they gonna to a certain extent, if they don't get this right with their coach, they gonna wind up doing the same thing because they ain't gonna utilize Lonzo like they're supposed to utilize him. Only one person gonna benefit up out of that situation. That's gonna be Zach Lavine. It ain't gonna be DeRozan, and DeRozan gonna be the star. You understand me? So I mean, how you can't coexist like that?
So,
You know,
another thing also,
Lonzo make
Vern,
all of them good. Yeah, go ahead, Dex. I'm sorry.
yeah, another thing also with that Pelican situation, the only thing that I would give grievance to Lonzo is that he had to play under two different offense because he had Alvin Gentry, who was just open running, gunning, fitted Lonzo style, and then he had Stan Van Gundy, who brought everything to a halt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And instead of having round wheels on the cart, Stan Van Gundy put square wheels on the cart.
Yeah.
And Lonzo had his best season, in spite of all that.
Yeah. Hey, and then I take that. There you go, even farther with that. Even when he was in LA, he was out there with that old bum for coach was out there in Sacramento.
Yeah. Look at Luke Walton. Luke Walton is a mess.
Yeah.
I mean, we got to be honest.
Yeah.
I know. Bezos always say, "Oh, they blame the coach. They blame the coach." Bezos always put up that funky argument that they blame the coach. But look what Luke Walton did.
Yeah.
Listen, Skip Bayless called him Fluke Walton.
Yeah.
He messed up the Lakers, and he went up and messed up Sacramento.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I already know.
But Sacramento for the longest before he got there, though.
Yeah, it was.
But he didn't make them better.
Hey, look,
I mean, it got worse.
I don't even think that they made it to the playoffs with Prime Boogie.
Hey, Jack, say that again because he didn't catch it the first time. Say it again.
He didn't make them better. He made them worse. At least before Luke Walton was there, Sacramento was scraping the AC. They was always fighting the AC with either the Lakers, Portland sometimes. What's that other team? San Antonio. They was always kind of scraping the AC, even with Memphis, when Memphis was barely like getting into the playoffs or play-in situation. At least Sacramento was a few games away. You know what I mean? They had hope. But once Luke Walton got there, man, they went into oblivion.
Yeah.
You know, and Sacramento had enough.
Also,
they had enough.
Also, let me rephrase when I said that they saved his career. When I said that they saved his career, I mean, by helping him change his jumper and helping him, like you said, helping him learn how to spot up. Because before that, Lonzo wasn't no top shooter. Lonzo was shooting, 44% from the free throw. With the Lakers and all that, like, they really helped him out. Because let's be honest, without Lonzo shooting and everything, he wouldn't be getting paid all this money. You think that they're going to give him this whole bag just for his defense itself and him not contributing no way on offense?
I see that's the part, Foreign, I disagree with, because Lonzo was participating in offense. You got to go look at his stats, right? I know his career stats look low, but Lonzo had sporadic moments where, his whole game came together, which was rebound, assists, as well as scoring. And when Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson went out when he was with the Pelicans, he was on a scoring barrage.
Right.
Remember that? When LeBron went out, he was still holding up the Lakers until he got injured. Once he got injured, that's when the Lakers fell out the playoff picture. Not when LeBron got injured. You gotta go back and check that.
But any player can carry a team when they're the only person on that team.
No, he's not the only person. On what team are you referring to?
On the Pelicans, when Zion, never mind. Well, they had BI, right?
Boy, I'm telling you.
All right.
He ain't the only person. BI got most improved that year and All-Star.
Yeah, I'll take it back. I had to reroute and think. Yeah, they did have BI and all that. Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, though, you know what I'm saying? Zion was a 27-point per game scorer. So if you take that way, obviously.
Yeah.
Speaking of Zion, you think when he come back, he's still going to average at 27 without Lonzo?
And I hope he do, man. I hope Zion have
think he's gonna get more.
A tremendous season and a tremendous career. I like Zion. Listen,
I
I
do
like
too.
him.
Mm-hmm.
I know I used to poke fun at him a lot, but I honestly I like Zion. I've been liking Zion since high school. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I watched damn near every Duke game Zion played in, even when he played Taco Fall. You know what I'm saying? I really had respect for him with the way he played Taco Fall. Because most people was backing down on Taco Fall when he was in college. Because remember, they had a hell of a run. Was that Central Florida?
Yeah, UCF. Yep.
Yeah, they had a hell of a run in that tournament. You know what I mean? And Zion was going at him. Everybody else was like trying to avoid him. Not Zion.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
So
Well,
yeah.
Taco Fall. I'm at a point where I'm trying to figure out. I mean, we know why he's not getting any minutes or any playing time. Because he's only 7'5". Like that might sound crazy to say. That might sound crazy to say.
Said, oh,
Yes, that might sound crazy to say, but he can't score. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't do nothing out of the extraordinary for people to give him minutes like how it was with Manute Bol. Manute Bol was 7'7", but he was shooting. You know what I'm saying? He was blocking shots. He was at least contributing to the game of the team.
he was thinner though. Taco Fall kind of got a little weight on him, so he can't move as probably as fast as Manute Bol, even though Manute Bol was slow as hell. What's your name at 7'5" was superb. Matumbo,
Matumbo.
7'5", 7'4". He was superb.
Wait, Matumbo was that tall?
Yeah, he was about like 7'4".
7'3" with a long with a 7'5" wingspan.
The only person who was taller than Matumbo in the league was George Mirasan and Yao Ming.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
But
why.
Yao Ming, what about Yao Ming? He was like 7'5", right?
He was 7'6".
7'6", and he was beasting. Yao Ming.
Oh yeah, that's what Yao Ming.
Yao Ming gets you 30 points, 22 rebounds,
Yeah.
5 blocks.
Yeah, he just different breed. They done created that dude in the lab somewhere in China, son. For real. For him to be that tall.
I love seeing him and Shaq go at it. That used to be some fun shit.
For him to be that tall and still doing what he was doing, moving and everything.
He had that mid range. Yao Ming had a cold mid range.
Yeah. But see, nowadays, but see, Taco Fall, what I'm trying to say is, I just don't get why they're not playing them because the league isn't as physical as it was back in the day. See, now, I know why you wouldn't put him in now, but, back in the day, you had players like Shaq and all that, posting him up, his ankles falling out on him and things like that. Like I heard a lot of people saying Taco's too thin, Taco's bones are too weak, little things like that. But you see, Chad Hogan just got drafted number 2.
Hey, Foreign.
Yeah.
Hey, look here. I'm gonna tell you something about Taco Fall, right? The only reason why he ain't gonna be on the court for a long time because of the fact he can't hold his own on that long time to justify his purpose reason for being out there. You understand me? With the block shots and everything else, he don't speed the game up. He slows the game down. And in the NBA, it's a fast-paced game. It really ain't no defensive type game because you got 24 seconds to get the ball to go ahead on the other end. With him, he can, if given enough time and patience, he can cause a lot of turnovers. If anything else, then block shots. If anything else, he can do that and disrupt and make your defense look real good. But after that, it's another point going back down the court for that fast breaking. He ain't the one that's gonna be giving you that kind of action on the offensive side. You understand me? He ain't gonna give you that kind of action to hold his own on the court.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Because obviously, I'm not expecting him to get 30 minutes per game, but he don't touch the floor at all. They used to have to beg the coach in Boston for them to at least give him 30 seconds in the game. They used to.
I know the fans will be yelling, "Taco,
Yeah.
Taco."
That's what I'm
He was a fan favorite in Boston.
That's what I'm trying to say. They just didn't let him touch the court at all. You know what I'm saying? At least get him in 2 minutes at the end of the game. It'll be 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They blowing people out. He still wouldn't put Taco in the game. They'll be begging for at least 30 seconds, just screaming his name until he's like, all right, come on. You know what I'm saying?
If he had an 89 or 90% free throw shooting average, I'm gonna tell you, he'll be on that court a lot more. He'll be an offensive weapon. Pass it down to him, go to the free throw line because you know they're gonna foul him when they're gonna dunk.
Yep.
That's all it is, man. I'm just telling you, just the way it is. The NBA don't work like that. You got to get in where you fit in. So then, the guys you had mentioned before, the big centers like that, they got in where they fitted in. You understand? They had a knack. Taco really ain't got no knack like that. This knack is he can put some minutes on the court and floor because he's big. He ain't thin like that, like Dex said. So he can play some minutes, but then what about those minutes?
Yeah, but man. Speaking of tall players, how y'all feel about Bobo?
Same
Y'all know
flavor.
I just had to bring him up. Y'all know I had to bring him up.
Same flavor. He's thin, and then by him being thin like that, is he guaranteed to make it out through a season or 2 or 3 seasons like that? How long is he gonna be on the court, and what kind of production is he giving while he's on the court?
Oh, he gonna give production. I'm telling you.
Well, Tears Island. I haven't got no information about Zoe being out, so I'm sure people are planning on just in case. That's why Chicago Bulls probably got a draft pick because they're planning just in case. A lot of people want to put safety nets. A lot of people don't like being exposed. A lot of people don't like being without. So if there is a situation where Lonzo Ball is not quite ready to come back on time, then they're just having a safety net. Bulls already have guards, and they drafted another guard. So for me, in my opinion, there is no information saying that he is fully out. There's no guarantee. There's no. I think he's gonna be ready.
Ready for
what?
Whoa, wait.
He's not starting the season.
They already stated that he's going to be ready for the start of the season.
Who?
Yeah.
Who?
The media.
Who?
I thought that was a main.
It's been already. Let's say this, Rave. Let's put it like this, Rave.
I'm asking you a question.
Ain't no doctor came out and said. They just said it's already been reported that he's not going to be ready for the start of the season.
And who came out and said that?
Nor training camp.
I'm asking you who said that.
All right. I'm asking you the Bulls organization, the people that said it represented.
Yeah, it was somewhere around them.
The Bulls organization said he won't be able to make it.
Yep.
Sure did. Didn't Flight even report it on his own channel? You ain't like that?
No, he did not. What are you talking about?
That what's the name lady? That Ramona. He said it several times. What's the name? The other guy with the glasses. He said it several times. It's already reported that Lonzo ain't gonna be ready, B. That's what we talking about now. It ain't like it's a possibility of him coming up saying that he's ready now. They said he ain't gonna be ready.
Okay.
Well, boy, I'm telling you, boy. I know you still young. Yeah, keep living and keep growing. You'll find out.
Okay. Listen. Okay. All right. Listen.
That's what the conversation about.
For sure, and I know what the conversation is about. I'm saying I haven't got no information that regards to either Chicago or close to Zoe's camp. Everybody else reported it going from who? Ramona Sherburne? Is that it? I need Zoe's camp. I need the doctors. I need Chicago Bulls saying that he ain't coming back.
Ain't nobody said he ain't coming back. They said he ain't gonna be ready. Everybody said nobody he ain't coming back. They said he ain't gonna be ready. So get it right. So evidently you got
being ready for comp. I'm saying
right.
That's what I'm saying. Who from Chicago? Anybody from Chicago team organization talking about he ain't gonna be ready for training camp or ready for a regular season start? They did the Lonzo's Ball camp. Any of those people that's close to him said that he's not coming back on day number one. They won't. Maybe he might be a training camp, but I've heard no information about him not being there. All I heard was from other people reporting it. Other people like people that's not either from Chicago's organization. I haven't heard it from no Shams or no Wolves, and I haven't even heard it from anybody from Chicago Lonzo's camp. So that's all I'm saying. So I'm putting it to existence that He may miss training camp, but I feel like he would be ready for game one.
All
I
right.
think he'd be ready for regular season one. Because
And
until I get any further information saying he won't get it, he won't be ready, and that's coming from either the Chicago Bulls organization, Lonzo Ball's camp, or guy like Edgewater Nowski or Shams, then I'm just gonna wait until I see how it goes. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think he's still under uh he's being either I think he's still under being evaluated. So
right.
All I'm
I'll
saying
wait.
is, I'm already know. Look, man, it was reported that they were doubtful and everything, and his knee every time he picks up the pace, it hurts and things like that, and it's been going on for months. So, what do you think is gonna change after months of just non-stop, pain, and every time they try to speed it up and all kinds of junk, it hurts and things like that with his knee and all that? What do you think is gonna change from now for like a month or so?
Well, LeVar Ball already spoke on that. They said the issue was uh, when he first got hurt, when it first all started, when they got the Braun bruise, and this was far back. Chicago, I reported that they were trying to bring him back and get him ready to playoffs. And they said, LeVar Ball said, I'm very sure he said this. LeVar Ball said that that's not how you deal with a bone bruise. You supposed to have rest on that knee, then you can slowly train it back to health. That's not the way Chicago handled it at first. So Zoe and father said they're gonna handle it back correctly up in LA. That's what's going on right now. And from what I've seen is that he's been resting his knee, working on getting it slowly stronger. And so far, I've seen him in good spirits. I have not got any information that's saying that he ain't gonna be ready for regular season one. Like I said, he might miss training camp, maybe. Maybe I don't even have information he might miss that too. The only information I've heard so far from is there's a possibility he might not come, but he make it. He might not be ready on that day one. And that, like I said, and that's came from people outside of Chicago or outside of Lonzo Ball's camp. That's why I'm not putting 100% into the report so far. Now, if Shams, Adriel and Nasi start pulling up some receipts, then I'm like, okay, holy shit. Then I might get frightened. That's because them boys really had the receipts for real, for real. When Shams and Adriel Ronowski, them dudes start popping up, okay, them receipts be for real. Especially Chicago start reporting like, hey man, nah. Last time I checked, Zoe's go out there in Chicago and LA, they're working on it and they're gonna evaluate him and see if he might be ready for training camp or even game one. So it's possible he might even be done be training camp. That's cool, that's fine with that. But like I said, I have not gotten further information saying he ain't gonna make it. That's how I feel. But I do like that Chicago is trying to prepare just in case. And
Yeah, I agree.
where I respect everybody in the chat and everybody else that feels like they should prepare for Lonzo not being there. I understand. He is a very important player to Chicago. Piece. They have a solid team. And hit a title. We have guys that's supposed to step up and lead. DeMar DeRozan, Zach. You got veterans, Vucevic. Even some of the younger guys who are not as young, Pat Will, he needs to step up because he's not a rookie, and it's not even his first season yet either. So he needs to step up and show a little bit of experience to the young guys. That's whatever whatever young guy is going to be on the Chicago Bulls. Andre Drummond, I mean, he's been here for a long time. A solid elite rebounder. He needs to step up as a veteran too. So, just like the title says, I think the veterans should step up and make sure the team is good and keep the team organized and ready to play ball no matter what happens. And I understand how everybody is doing their best to prepare just in case Zoe is not going to be ready. But all I'm saying is don't put 100% with what's going on until we get information from Chicago or Lonzo Ball's camp saying that he ain't going to be there or be ready, I mean.
I agree with you, Ray.
If anybody else has an issue with that, I would understand. You ain't got to agree with me, but I do. I see that Uncle Vern does agree, but you ain't got to agree with me. I just because I totally understand. This is not a small thing. I can understand everybody's worries. I think to me, I think we have some solid. We got some solid guys that can hold it down a little bit. I know Chicago got Caruso, Io, and who's the other guard? Dragic, Gordon Dragic. What's his
Yeah,
name?
yeah.
They just signed him, so they
To
have
what
a couple
extent
guys with
is
some
it
type of
80% good?
experience.
Is
And
it 100%
these are
good?
guys that could easily hold it
Can
down
y'all hear me?
for at least a couple games.
Yeah, I hear you,
Hear
Dex.
you.
I say
What
80%,
happened?
Dex. I say 80%, Dex.
Yeah, to what that extent, I do not know. But I know he's good enough to get out on that court and be amongst the elite in this league.
Right, right. But see, that
But like I said
80%,
before, oh, go ahead, Uncle Vern.
that 80% would be kind of big because that's stretching it. That go do like they did last season. You know,
Like Time
gonna bring
Lord.
back
We know Time
reoccur
Lord
that
wasn't
problem again. You really
100%,
want to get that
right?
right,
Time Lord wasn't 100% in
right,
the playoffs. That's why I
right.
said
But
to
with
what
that,
extent.
this ain't the playoffs.
I know. That's why I'm saying to
Okay,
what
like I
extent. I'm just using it as an example. To what extent,
right,
how good and ready he is. But he's good enough to get on the court and play some basketball.
right,
That's what I'm saying. So
right. But
Chicago got to
that's
make the decision how they're going to roll out their $85 million man.
Okay, so
right,
Dex, so
right,
Dex, you are with me because I've been trying to tell these people I have not heard no information from Chicago saying he ain't gonna make it to day one, and I haven't heard no information from Lonzo Ball's camp or close to it saying he'll live day one. So far, all the people that reported have just been outsiders. That's to me, that's how I feel.
Right.
So
But I'm
we on the
saying that
same.
within that sanctuary that they have or that conclave, it's noted that Lonzo is good, but he still has pain. To what degree or to what extreme that pain is, I don't know. Now, is it tolerable pain or is it intolerable pain? I don't know. All I know is he's good, he can ball, but he still got some pain. That what was said to me. All I'm saying, and that was it.
I
Because
told and I
Lonzo's
told
not even talking that much outside
word.
of the ones who needs to know. You know what I mean? Lonzo only talking to those who needs to know. Some of his friends, he ain't talking that conversation. That's not a conversation they bringing up. They might say,
Thank you.
"How's the knee?" And he be like, "Nah, I'm good, but shit, it kind of hurt a little bit," and that's it. And it's nothing else. He's not following up with nothing else after that. That's
Thank you.
why nothing is really seeping out.
Thank you. And I try to tell people yesterday, the only people I've heard from that's ever been close to Lonzo Ball's camp has always been he's in good spirits. They can't say much. He chilling. He doing his thing. He chilling. He's in good spirits. That's like people don't
Yeah,
want
I
to
mean,
believe me. I'm like,
trying to get some good information out of that
right,
situation, it's like trying to pull teeth from an elephant.
right. And I'm sitting there like y'all. I'm like y'all. Look who's reporting it. The people that's reporting it is not Lonzo Ball's camp, nor is he even Chicago's organization either. Not the doctor either. So I'm like, y'all really trying to make this deeper than what it is. We'll find out when we get the full confirmation information. We have not got that yet. All I know is so far was he's in good spirits. He doing his thing. You can go check him out on his social media. He living life. He out there in Paris with his girl. Like I'm trying to say, he chilling. Like y'all trying to like, dude, the dude's good. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Chicago will roll out a status report on all the players, and Lonzo info will be there as well. You follow what I'm saying? And that would be the official. That would be the official status on Lonzo once Chicago Bulls roll out every listed player that has an injury, because that's mandatory per the league. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, in fact, everybody hit that chat, hit that like, hit that sub, and also very, very important, please hit that Fight Sports TV Cash App. I know Basil will be hitting Dex's PayPal. If anywhere else, just let us know. If you have no other option, we got Super Chat. You can hit that as well if you got no other option. So please, you know what I'm saying, do your thing. It's like, we appreciate you, bro. Appreciate everyone.
So that's the mystery right there. What will Chicago Bull release? How much information? To what extent will the details be rolled out when it comes to Lonzo Ball and his lingering injury that was initially noted back in January?
What's up, fellas? What's up, Flight, man? Thanks for having me on as always, family. What's going on with y'all, man? What's going on, Dex?
All right, what's going on?
Who you, bro?
It's Chance, man. What's going on with y'all, man?
Okay,
y'all know
that's-
Chance?
Hey, what up, Chad?
See how fast he be talking?
Yeah. That sounded like
Hey,
that.
what up? Hey, I thought that was you, Chance. What's going on?
What's good, Chance? You there?
Chance, you mute your mic?
Oh,
well, Chance, okay, there you go. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. What y'all on? Y'all on Lonzo? Y'all on Lonzo's injury, man?
Yeah, we talking about Lonzo, Zach, Demar, but you know, every time we try to switch off Lonzo, somebody always bring us back.
Oh, come on, man! That's what the channel about, man. You know we got to get on the ball.
That's
brothers.
what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So we try to spread. We try to spread.
So what you think?
As far as Lonzo,
Chicago still ain't giving no word on him.
Oh no, they haven't.
No. Yeah.
Not officially. No.
Nope.
Oh, they playing.
That's what everybody's waiting on. That's what I was telling everybody in the beginning of the stream. They could be being petty because of the lack of communication between Lonzo Camp, Clutch Sport, and the Chicago managerial office. You know, because Chicago was in a situation where there was drafting chance. They was in a situation where there was drafting. There was in a situation where they was trying to acquire free agents and things of that nature. And the lack of information coming out of there could have hampered to some degree of their draft choices or free agent choices.
Well, that's going to hamper. I hope there's no stipulation in his clause that says something about not being straightforward about your injury, or something like that, because then that can forfeit him some money if that's the case too. If they find out about that,
I don't think he's not being forthright. You know what I'm saying? Or forthcoming.
Okay.
I just think that once he had his exit interview, that was it. He's off the clock.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to voluntarily talk to your team or talk to people in the managerial aspect, cool. If not, then maybe they can deal with the agency. If the agency want to open up dialogue, then if not, then Chicago just have to wait until the entrance interview, until Lonzo come back in the camp, sign his papers, sign all the waivers, sign the insurance, and let the medical staff of the Chicago Bulls diagnose, then release, write a synopsis on his diagnosis. Then after that, they can send it to Arturis and Mark. They look at it. Then they decide what type of stratagem they will roll out on Lonzo's behalf based on the Bulls and the Bulls' needs. they would give it to Billy Donovan, and Billy Donovan would manage it from there.
All right. Now my thing is, do you think they're probably getting tired, a little tired of the Lonzo Ball theory? Saga
It's not
going on
tired.
right now?
You can't get tired. It's not
No,
tired. It's
no, I'm not,
within the rules.
no.
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
talking about the organization. No, I'm
It's
talking about the
within the
organization.
collective bargaining agreement.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the organization. Do you think the organization
Oh no,
is starting to get tired of maybe
no, they
Lonzo being
being
hurt?
careful. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, cool.
Of course not.
Cool.
No way. Come on, they ain't no nigga shit. It's a $1 billion industry. There ain't no nigga shit going on there.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Only niggas get tired of stuff like that.
You know what I'm saying. Though, the organization can get tired of some crap sometimes.
No, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. This is an investment. No way. This is an $85 million investment, a crucial piece to the puzzle moving forward. Just like with Patrick Williams. It was like, oh no, we're moving forward. He's part of our forward moving piece.
But Patrick Williams is hurt a lot now.
That's why people are trying to say trade him and this and that. And the Bulls
that's gonna be the same thing. But that's gonna be the same thing they're gonna be talking about Lonzo. If Lonzo ain't ready for the season, I guarantee the calls is gonna start coming out for that.
Patrick Williams got hurt. He ain't hurt a lot. He got hurt. Lonzo got hurt. He ain't hurt a lot. He got hurt.
Well, okay. Well, Patrick Williams, okay, maybe he just got hurt. He's not hurt a lot, but Lonzo's hurt a lot.
Hey,
that's a problem.
Lonzo. Wait.
Whoa. Wait, slow down for a minute. Hey, Chance, I'm gonna tell you something, Chance. This is the point. Here, the reason why you ain't got a job in the GM is this right here, because you can't put two and two together when it comes down to politics. When it comes down to politics and professional basketball, you think people try. You can't. You go with them baby kissers. And you think they all good because they say they all good. On the basketball court, it's a different thing, young man. You got to prove you all good. You understand?
Wait. So that goes with what I'm saying, sir.
My main point is, if you hurt, but you hurt. You ain't playing hurt. You ain't playing like you hurt. You hurt. It's just that simple. It don't make a difference if it's Lonzo, if it's KD.
No, that doesn't have nothing to go with that. You actually agree with what I'm saying. You actually agree with what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
You actually agree. You actually agree with what I was saying.
Okay,
and it goes back into you got to play. You got to play.
Go ahead,
you got to play that.
Hold on, Uncle Vern. Okay, Uncle Vern went a whole other option. I know. I understand Uncle Vern saying. I'm gonna address what you're saying. For one, Chance, I know what you're saying.
Let Chance speak for what
I know what Chance is saying. I'm gonna address it. What I'm saying is Chicago can't be tired of someone being injured because that's his first time being injured for that organization. You can't be like, you was injured for all those other teams.
Nope, you got it wrong too. Being injured for any organization don't make no goddamn difference. You're injured.
That's what I just said. That's
the organization, and it's just like
if you stop.
My point, Ray, if you listen to me, this is my point. You didn't get my point. My point is, okay, look at AD out there with LA. LA looking at like, well, man, look at AD. Every time we turn around, AD hurt. AD are hurt all the time. You think they gonna get rid of him, fool?
No.
Hey,
no.
Why?
Stop it. Stop
it. Well, that's gonna be hard to get rid of that contract anyway.
Hold on, Chance.
Okay.
You're not listening. It's gonna be hard to get rid of AD's contract.
Uncle Vern, you're not listening. I just said that. Uncle Vern, you're not listening. I was just saying that. You're not listening, Uncle Vern.
All right,
I said, if you're listening, I said because he was getting hurt, because he got hurt on other teams that has nothing to do with Chicago.
What team?
He came onto this team. He just now got hurt.
What other teams? The Lakers? What team? The Lakers?
Bro, he said, okay, Chance just said, shouldn't they be getting tired because he gets hurt a lot? All those injuries he had in the past has nothing to do with Chicago.
No. I didn't say shouldn't they be getting tired. I said, do you think an organization will get tired of going through it?
I'm asking, why would Chicago get tired of his past injuries that had nothing to do with Chicago?
Well, no, it's just like you said.
So far, he got hurt one time for Chicago.
Yeah,
All those
totally
injuries
understand
he's
that.
had,
But
whatever
if you
injuries
get
he's
hard
had,
again,
any other teams that had nothing to do with Chicago.
no,
You
totally
get what I'm
understand
saying?
that, right? No, totally understand that, right? But say then you go to Chicago from other teams, you're getting injured. Then you go to Chicago, you get injured, and now you're injured 2 seasons in a row. Do you think that will hamper him a little bit on, maybe they'll have to restructure his actually
Chance,
restructure his
I think you
contract,
need to
maybe,
back
or
up a
anything
little
like
bit
that?
though.
Okay,
Well,
You
for
can't
okay.
say
for letting you
hold on one second,
Back me
Ray.
up,
You can't
back
say
me up.
you can't say 2 seasons in a row. What 2 seasons in a row that implements
No, no,
Chicago?
no,
You
no,
talking
no,
about
no. I'm saying if he goes into this season, right? He's limping into the season. He's hurt going into the season, or he can't start this season at all. Period. So he has to stay out the first 10 games, whatever the scenario may be in that particular instant, right? If that's the case, because we don't know what the injury is right at this moment, so we're hoping that he can start the season, which I'm for sure hoping. You know what I'm saying? So believe me, I'm all there with you guys. I'm just giving the devil's
my thing
advocate
is
of it,
this
right?
right here. I
Mhm.
don't think Chicago is getting tired. I mean, they got an $85 million investment, and they are fond on Lonzo. They can't wait to get him back, but they want to get him back at that pristine level where he was playing that pristine level of defense, where he was so aggressive and tenacious, and he was just smothering guards on the perimeter. That's what they want back because that's what made the Bulls have that terrific record in the first half of the season.
and top five
So
defense.
they're not tired at all. If
No.
anything, they praying like, come on, kid, make it
Yeah.
through. That's why I said this ain't no nigga shit. That's nigga shit.
Oh
I'm
no,
done.
no, 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 no. I'm with you on that. Like if I'm the staff, I'm like, come on, Lonzo, let's get through this. You know what I'm saying? And all I'm giving you is the predicament of if he is not ready for the season, or if he's hampered in the season again by this. Do you think
We already
maybe
know what if
the
is. If
Bulls will
if
start
was a
looking?
fifth, we all be drunk.
If it wasn't fifth, we'd all be exactly. But when we are talking, but when we are talking about these things, we are giving our ifs or our predicaments that are still ifs.
No,
You know
I
what I mean?
understand where you're
So
coming from.
so
But
so so, so that's all.
I just think that
I'm just
would be an asinine way of looking at it. That Chicago's getting frustrated and tired. Are they getting frustrated and tired of Kobe White?
No, I'm not saying
Wasn't
yet.
he
No, I'm
injured?
not saying yet.
You know
No,
what I'm
no,
saying?
I'm not saying yet. I'm not saying yet. I'm just saying. See. You keep saying like I'm saying it now, right? I'm literally saying
Oh well,
into the future. Like
wouldn't
you said,
I
if.
wouldn't know how they
Like you said,
feel
if was a
2 or 3
fifth, right? Like
years
you said,
in the
if was a
future.
fifth. No, not 3 years. No, not 3 years. Hear me out, please. Just hear me. I'm saying going into this season, this very next season coming up, right? He was hurt last season. Now, this very next season coming up, if he's limping into the season, he's hurt and he can't start off the season, or he's 10 games out of the season and he can't start yet. Do you think that now the Chicago Bulls will start to say, hey, okay,
Oh
well,
no,
if he
no,
starts to get,
no, not
if
even,
he gets starts to
No.
get injured this season, then we'll have to
not
start
even
looking
close.
elsewhere?
Because it's the
Okay,
same
No,
injury, Chance. It's the same injury.
no,
Remember that.
and
It's not like a
that's
different
all,
injury came after he healed after this injury.
and we're all
That's just the
predicting.
same
So that's all
injury,
I'm
just
trying to give you
lingering.
my predicaments.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's not a new injury. It's the same injury from
No,
injury.
I'm not even saying this is a new injury. I'm just literally just
And
saying,
then, like I
if you're a
said, when
GM,
you look at
yeah,
Time Lord, but look, like I said, when you look at Time Lord, not talking about Kendrick Nunn, but if you look at Time Lord, he had the same injury. He came back in the postseason, even though it wasn't the
yeah, but
Time
nobody.
Lord that we was used to. You know what I'm saying? The window wiper. We know that, but he manned it out. He toughed it out, and he played.
Uh-huh.
But guess what? He kind of got a little worse. You don't hear time.
Oh
You
yeah,
ain't
no,
hear
no.
about
I'm
Time Lord in the
I'm
offseason
hoping they don't rush it.
because they
I'm
don't want to
hoping they
talk
don't
about
rush
that
it,
part.
but I'm hoping they
They
don't rush
don't
it,
want to
right?
talk
And
about
I'm
that
hoping it's
Time Lord situation.
Hey,
no,
Jack,
I get that,
Jack,
but I'm just saying, I'm
whoop
hoping it's not. I'm hoping it's not a bad injury like that. I'm just hoping it's not a bad injury like that to the point where what I mean, and even if it is, then hopefully they will give him that kind of that kind of Markel Fultz kind of situation. You know what I mean? But not too many situations like that are occurring, nowadays in the league to where teams are really going to give you that much time. So I'm just hoping that maybe because he's a good fit over there in Chicago, so hopefully he can stick it out
that's
there with that.
But keep in mind now. Keep
yeah,
in
that,
mind. Is that Vern?
hey, Jack, I want to say this right fast. You know he under contract, right, Chance? All right, it's a pause in the. Do you understand that he's under contract, right, legally?
and bindingly.
I know.
So he has to live up to his end, and they have to live up to their end. They just can't bring no
Yeah.
nukes in the game. You understand that, right?
Yeah, of course.
I mean,
No, I fully understand that.
if you understand that situation, that part of it, what are you talking about there?
You
If
can
he
always
can't
get
play, he can't play.
sir, you can always get rid of somebody's contract and have them shipped off to another team and literally buy out their contract through somebody else. It's a different way.
Why are we talking about shipping when it comes to Lonzo?
Because
Yeah.
that was a good question. Because he don't really with Lonzo, he don't believe in Carlos Lonzo game anyway. People ain't trying to get Lonzo, they trying to get Lonzo. They take everything they got to go buy Lonzo.
No. I'm going to what you were saying though, Vern.
This 30 some odd teams in the NBA. Do you think all of them will pass up on Lonzo? No. And you think the Bulls will let
Stop.
you think the Bulls
You're
will let
pushing the goalposts.
Lonzo go like
You're
that?
pushing the goalposts,
No.
fam. You're pushing the goalposts.
Okay.
I never said nothing. I've never said nothing there, bro. You're pushing the goalposts on me. Just put the goalpost right there and don't even move it. All right. I'm not going that far yet. I'm literally not even going that far. I was just literally giving an observation on.
And the answer to that observation was hell no.
And that's all you had to say.
Hell to the
Now.
No.
That is literally all you had to say.
Okay, let me also let me say this. Okay, let me
And if Lonzo, hold on, Ray. If Lonzo try to leave, but they should sue his ass.
Okay, all right, I'll cover.
Okay,
right.
thank you. Yeah, you go ahead, Ray. Get him.
All right, listen. This is also to the further people that feels the same
How
way.
you gonna get me on a question?
Okay, let me. All right, so listen. Look, this is also.
No,
for
go
the
ahead,
people-
fam.
It's all for the people that has the same lingering question as that same lingering question as Chance, and I want you because maybe everybody forgets. Okay, Chicago can't be tired because I already heard from plenty of people from Chicago, plenty of people from YouTube or who covers basketball that's in Chicago are begging for him to come back. Chicago can't be tired of him because now they just made that investment not too long ago. And not only that, the man literally made that team a top 5 defense and a top 5 offense. As soon as he went down, Chicago dropped all the way down to a 20th in defense. I mean, a 25th in defense and then a 20th in offense. What does that say? And we're talking while guys came back and people thought that it was going to go up, but hell no, it didn't go up. And they knew what the missing piece was. It was Lonzo. Why was Lonzo? Because Lonzo was their top shooter. Lonzo was their guy who was going to take up that extra dirty work, run up the court, grab steals, top of the perimeter. And at very first point, before the injury, they was talking to him as he was on the track to be defensive player of the year. Because the man was averaging 6-7 steals already and was grabbing boards and doing it all. I was like, oh my God. Now, sure, he wasn't getting 45 points, goddammit, but we know Lonzo ain't thundering with the points, okay? That doesn't even need to be explained. But he was already looking like a defensive player of the year, and nobody was even arguing at the beginning of the season because every time they try to say something, Lonzo will be right there for the block, right there for the steal. So Chicago was definitely fuck with it. When he signed to that team, Chicago said we was fuck with the Ball brothers. They said if LaMelo Ball was a fall down a pick or two, they were gonna get LaMelo. So they're not tired of him. They can't be tired of him because reports said when he got hurt, they handled it wrong actually because they were trying to slowly vamp him up to come back for the playoffs. They wanted that nigga to come back quick, and he couldn't. And they
I know that's the same thing. That's the same thing they did to Derrick Rose. The only reason why I'm saying this is because it's the same thing they did to Derrick Rose. They hyped him up like he was a pinnacle of what they were going to do. He gets hurt again, and then all of a sudden now, he's not the MVP he was, and we don't know. And now they're looking for trades for Derrick Rose, and I'm like, wow, that like literally you could have just literally gave him a season, to get back on, to get back right, get his knees back right, but no, you wanted him out there in a hurry. Tom Thibodeau, the whole staff, they wanted him out there in a hurry, and what happened with him? So I'm just literally saying like that's how Chicago might do it because that's how I know Chicago to be. That's all.
Well, for me, LeVar Ball came out and Dex. I think Dex is here. He can tell me if I'm wrong. If LeVar Ball stated himself, he said, "Look, in Chicago, they were supposed to rest that knee and then slowly come back. Instead, they was ramping them up, and now they're in LA. They're gonna do it correctly. And Dex, you can tell me if I'm wrong on that or not. And
No,
I think
you basically right on that.
right. Okay,
Paraphrasing.
so just making sure. LeVar Ball said, "I'm gonna take my son to LA, and he gonna get it right. We're gonna do it the right way." So for me, that let me know that they're doing everything in their power to be back. That's why I'm not really listening to him much of this bull crap that people are trying to make up and say whatever they want to say. They're doing whatever it takes for him to come back. Zoe looked like he's chilling, he's smiling. They have not said too much words. I feel like, to me personally, I think he might miss training camp just to make sure everything is all good, everything's fine. And I think he'd be ready for the first game of the season. I think he'd be ready.
And you also got to keep in mind, it's nothing wrong with the knee except pain due to a bone bruise. Bone bruise. Nothing wrong with the knee. So stop trying to make it like the knee is gone. It's out. It's demolished. It's rotten. There's nothing wrong with the knee. So Sky, he do not have a bum knee. He is suffering from a bone bruise. And from that bone bruise, it's issuing out a lot of pain. So can he play through it? Can Kendrick Nunn play through it? Can Time Lord come back and play through it? That's different people with different thresholds of pain. So our guy Zoe has his threshold of pain. You know what I'm saying? When in the World War II they stick them nails in your fingernails. Some people never told, but the other people like, oh yeah, they're right there behind bunker number 7. This is what we're dealing with. So stop making it like his knee. It's his pain.
Yeah, he not a. I think the surgery he had was successful. X-rays was clean. He just had lingering, like you said, lingering pain from the bone bruise. Maybe
It's just a bone bruise. No, it's nothing. It's nothing else after that. Yeah. It's bone bruise and the level of pain that emanates from that bone bruise. Can Lonzo hold that threshold? What is his threshold? You follow what I'm saying? That's what it is. Now, if he go dribble the ball and he go play and he feel pain, but he's still able to play through it, then that means his threshold have increased. But if it haven't, then that means he can be like, nah, I feel pain, man. I'm good. I don't like it. I don't want to play through no pain. That's all we're dealing with here. So do not look for anything further unless you just want to play with a fancy imagination. That's it.
Now, you as a fan, do you want Lonzo to play through that bone bruise pain? And if he says he can't, will you be upset?
First of all, I'm not a psychopath. I don't want to see nobody in pain.
I don't know nobody hurt at all. No.
Through sport and play. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
if you can heal.
Yeah, thank you, Dex. Hey, Dex, I want to say even more so. I want them to just sit down and be real comfortable. Take care of yourself, young man. Don't even worry about it. You got many more days to sit out there with them championships. Them championships going to come just like they're supposed to come because y'all got a good team. You got players on that can do such. And you make the main piece. So you sit down and make sure that bone bruise gets real, real, real good. And when you come back, get back and take care of your business. And that's what he's going to do, Chance. I'm telling you, boy, that young man is good, Chance. You got to check his record, man. For real. He's a winner.
And big ups to everybody.
You don't find too many winners in the NBA, Chance.
I know the man's a winner. I know the man's a winner. I just want him to be on the court and be healthy so he can show everybody he's a winner. That's all. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do.
Big ups to everybody that's rocking with us tonight, that pulled up on these flight streets and, witnessing what you're witnessing. Listen, big ups to you. Big ups to the chat. Big ups to the panel. Big ups for Flight for hosting this stream.
Yup.
Oh yeah. Hey,
now let's get on to a Chicago rival. How do you think? How do you think? Who the 76ers? How do you think the 76ers going to do now? Now they're picking up all these major pieces.
Who are you asking?
Better.
All of you guys. Whoever wants to start first.
They're gonna be even better. Hey, look here. The reason why I said they're gonna be even better because they made all the right moves to get better. You understand me? And they've been successful at it, so they're gonna be even better. Hard gonna come back with a vengeance. But you know, Chance, I'm gonna tell you something, Chance. This is why I say about Chance. You asked one question to lead me right back to the other answer I gave you about Zoe. One thing about Zoe, man. Look here, there's one thing about Zoe. He know how to run. Listen to me. See, now you laughing. He knows how to run a team, and when it comes down to
that wasn't me laughing. That wasn't me laughing.
My point is, if you listen, it goes right back to that mark you said about Philadelphia. When it comes down to Philadelphia, the Bulls ain't got an answer for Philadelphia, but I think they do got an answer for Philadelphia, and that answer is Lonzo. Because in any other way, Philadelphia feed them beans all day and get away with it. And if it came down to a 7-game series in the playoffs right now today, and they got Zoe, and Philadelphia got the team they got right now, man, I think Zoe give him some business just on the fact that his presence alone on that court makes a big difference when it comes down to playing Philadelphia. And if you look at Philadelphia record against the Bulls, I think like Philadelphia got about 9 wins in the last 10, and the Bulls got 1 or 2. You understand me? So, right back to it. So that's what it is. I think Zoe's the answer for Philadelphia. That's that old sick-ass question you just asked. Zoe's the answer.
Yeah, and Vern, that's interesting. That's interesting that you said that, Vern.
Yeah.
Now, I see Philadelphia as a team that's been knocking on the door for years. It kind of reminds me and it stimulates me in a way where the Milwaukee Bucks was that mirror image of the Philadelphia 76ers. The big man knocking on the door, getting bad breaks and things of that nature, and just couldn't get over the hump. And then Milwaukee eventually got over the hump because they acquired that one individual, well, really 2. But I'm going to say that one individual and Drew Holiday. Because Drew Holiday will sacrifice his game. Because Drew Holiday's a baller. He's a real baller.
I think PJ was a big part of the team too. I think PJ was a big part too.
Chance, will you please let me finish out? I said 2, but I'm going to talk about 1.
I apologize, sir. Go on ahead.
But did you hear me say 2? But I'm going to talk about 1. That other one is PJ Washington. But PJ Washington can't lead a team. I mean, PJ Tucker.
Yeah.
PJ
the names wrong. See, I was trying to help you out. I'm kind of,
exactly.
No.
That's a
I don't hear it, man. You get mad at me and your Alzheimer's kicked in on you. See, I was trying to help you.
Well, that happens. And listen, it happens, and I ain't mad at you, Chance. But listen, my mind get a little foggy. But you disrupt me. You threw me off my track with that kicking in, talking about PJ Tucker.
PJ Tucker.
Have some patience, grasshopper.
Yes, sir.
So so I'm only talking about Drew Holiday. Yeah, PJ Tucker did play his role, but PJ Tucker can't lead a team. Drew Holiday led. Remember when Giannis was out? Drew Holiday kicked ass. So when he came back, they basically took the ball out of Giannis' hand and let Drew run the offense. That's the adjustment that Budenholzer made, and they got him over the hump, and now they're champions. So with Philly, you got that boy Tyrese Maxey ready to go Mad Max on the league. He's ready to be unleashed. And James Harden knows this. So I believe Tyrese Maxey will be the X factor if Philly have a magical run. Because Joel Embiid is Joel Embiid.
I just don't know. I just don't know Harden's gonna get the ball out of his hand, man. I really don't know if Harden gonna pass it to Maxey, even let Maxey do anything.
Let me. I think I've heard enough. Listen, I hate saying bad things about teams because the chat just wants to jump off the top rope and body slam me with the RKO. I get it. I understand. Every time I do it. Every time I talk about just my issues with teams, and my issue with 76ers is this. Well, I hate this breaks down to you. They're actually short. Joel Embiid, yes, he's big. We know who Joel Embiid is. To me, I felt like he was supposed to win MVP last season. So I understand that. And he's 7 foot. He's 7 foot center. I hate to break this down to you. As I'm looking at this roster, there's only two other centers besides Joel Embiid. His name is Charles Baisley. He is a rookie that they just signed. He's only 6'9". Montrezl Harrell, he's 6'8", and they just got Harrell. So I mean, Harrell's a great pickup, but I mean, your second tallest center is 6'9". I'm outside of Joel Embiid. You got Tobias Harris, Paul Millsap, PJ Tucker, and PJ Tucker 6'5". Granted, like I said,
Right.
these are
They got the others. They got what's the name, because they can go small. With the small.
Exactly. That's
right. That's what it is, and that's the person you want to get if you want to go small, Ray.
Like I get it. I understand.
Okay, as long as you understand.
Trust me, I understand, because I understand sometimes being all tall don't mean everything. I totally understand. You could be a 6'10" guy that can still put up good defense against the taller guys and then be faster than the center, so you can get up and down the court. So I understand not everything relies on being tall. I'm just saying. I'm looking at tons of guards on their team, and I hate to break this down to you. I've always been a if factor about James Harden. He's always been an if to me. He's been in this league for a long time so far. He has not gotten one single championship. He tried to jump on the brag wagon of the Brooklyn Nets, and he couldn't win a championship up in there. He was on the Houston Rockets, had a solid team. He couldn't win a championship. He was on the OKC. He couldn't win a championship on that. I get it. James Harden, he got some sauce. You know what I'm saying? He be hanging out with rappers. I get it. And at times he could the ball on you. You didn't see it. Cool. I got you on that. But then again, for a guy who's been in this league for so long, for a guy that we call high pedigree, he still has not given me a championship yet. Nor, honestly, he hasn't shown to me how much care he really puts into stuff. And I say that because one night he looked like he cares. Crossing up, passing balls, passing it between people's legs. I mean, it's just a work of magic. Looking like he out there pointing the directions, looking like the outstanding player that he is, James Harden, right? But there be some games where he don't look that much interested. He ain't playing that much defense. He look lackadaisical. He look like he just cross, play around, and shoots up a fadeaway. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? So I've always been an if about him. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna cap. I was if about him when he was on the Brooklyn Nets. And people call me crazy. And Brooklyn Nets ain't won shit since I ever said about them. All right. So I hate to break down to you about the 76ers. Are they going to be a quality team that's probably going to be in a race for the top 5 spots in the Eastern Conference? Yes, because it's the 76ers at the end of the day. And it still has that gigantic monster, Joel Embiid. And like you said, quality pickups, PJ Tucker, Harrell. You still got, what's his name? Tobias Harris, Tyron Maxey, young buck doing his thing. So I'll give you that. That part is true. But at the same time, they keep failing. Yeah, I hate to break it down to you. They go up there and then they fail again. Joel Embiid crying, oh, I'm going to do better. I'm going to do better. And then they get failed again. And I'm maybe something got to be switched up. I don't know what has to be specifically fixed in that organization. But how many years watch the 76ers go all the way up to the top thinking these guys got it, and then they don't. So that's how I truly feel about the 76ers. I'm not as high as on them. Yes, like I said, they're going to be probably one of those top 5 seeds in the Eastern Conference. Definitely a lock-in for the playoffs, but I'm not as high as them as y'all.
Chaz, you want to go? Can I go? Oh, Chaz, go. Good. Let me go. Hey, Ray.
Go ahead, Uncle.
I agree with. I understand this. I agree with you on that part about with the 76ers as far as I'm saying their chances of going past where they hot farther than where they usually been going. You understand, because they've been having some disappointments along the way, and you really ain't all that enthused with Embiid like that, like a lot of people is. I understand that young man got game though. He got real good game. But
He does.
I don't. To a certain extent, I don't agree with you as far as when it comes down to that. The importance of PJ Tucker and the rest of them guys. I think you kind of minimize that, but I think that's what they was missing really when they lost the last season when they lost out in the playoffs. Then that's what they're missing the PJ Tucker. You know what I'm saying? We get them to rally them and get them in order real fast because that Ben Simmons was gone. You know what I'm saying? That was dead and stanky. So they really needed a player like PJ Tucker. You understand me? And they got that now. So I think I see them getting going a whole lot farther out of the playoffs. So they going up out of the playoffs. They going into the championship games. So I see them going a little bit further just on the extent that they got him alone, and because they'll listen to him. You know. And because you got to look at it like this. Well, Miami got PJ Tucker, and you see how far they went in the playoffs. It ain't always like that. It's like a team needs something. Miami didn't need a PJ Tucker, to be honest with you, because they got that in Butler. So to a certain extent, PJ Tucker was silent until he put his game out on the court, and you see how that spoke for itself
Yeah.
in that situation. But with the Bulls, with the Bucks in this situation, it was a different situation because he brought that leadership, not just leadership. He brought that control, and he brought stability within that organization, with the players alone. And then PJ Tucker provides that really, and they really need that out there in Philadelphia because having Embiid as an anchor, boy, you can't go wrong with him.
I respect that. Yeah, and I
But
agree. And
Yeah,
Embiid is a huge anchor.
yeah,
Is Joel Embiid. You're right
yeah,
about that. That's
yeah,
respectable.
but
yeah.
my whole thing is Harden. Period. I don't think
Right.
Harden is going
That's
to be the guy. I don't think
Harden's a
Harden.
big one for me.
Harden got to
Huh?
prove. Chance. I'm gonna tell you something. I see Harden running because he already know how to do it. He did it twice already. I see him being running the MVP, way ahead of Embiid. I see
Mm.
Harden coming out doing just that, just getting it in real fast, just like that. I see him doing that because I see him having something to prove. He's that
He,
type of person. He's that type of person, not player. But he's that type of person. If they got something to prove, he gonna sit out there. He gonna get it done. And yeah, he ain't that type of player to be taking too many days off.
But do I need Harden to be MVP or do I need Joel Embiid to be MVP for that team to win?
Well, it ain't you. It ain't about you. It's about the team. That's your opinion. Like
I'm
you
just
said.
saying, period.
Well, see,
I'm
whoa,
saying
see,
as a
Chaz,
team. If I'm the
Chaz,
team,
see, the
I'm
reason why
saying.
Chaz, you did that before, and you say things like that, and then when the person to a certain extent check that, you really don't go there. You just go off on something else. You say,
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm literally asking you. I'm literally asking you what your opinion is, sir. If you don't want me to ask you what your opinion is, then I won't, Vern. But I'm asking you your opinion because I value your opinion. Is that okay with you, sir? Well, what do you think then?
Okay, so let me Uncle Verno. Let me talk about PJ. Yeah, PJ is a huge help. I saw what he did with Miami, but you have to understand if we're gonna go by off of that, Miami had guys. I would say put everything. They put their effort into everything you do. For example, there was not a single game where I thought Jimmy Butler was not putting his 100% into it. And goddamn it, he was so much focused, he damn near was fighting his own teammates on the side. You know what I'm saying? He was that focused. And then you got Bam that be sweating and doing his thing, working hard. Then you got what's his name, Duncan and Tyler, all those dudes, and they just need another nitty gritty. So PJ Tucker came in there, just fits right on in. So for me, Miami is just a whole different team. 76ers, yes, they do well in the regular season. Like I said, they're a lock to make the playoffs. They're a lock. So I'm not disrespecting them. I'm just saying James Harden, there's been times where I felt like he was not 100% in what he does. And it made me question him at times. And Harden has been on several teams. The man is getting older, and as he's getting older, I have not seen not one single ring on his finger. And every time he goes up there to the high levels, past the first round, past the second round, he always fails so far. So far, he's failed. You know what I'm saying? He can't get over the hump yet. And there's games, like I said, there's games where he just doing every single move you can ever think of, passing the ball between legs, crossing niggas up, saucing them up, throwing a beautiful alley-oops. He just looks locked in. But then the next game, he ain't playing no defense. He just chucking up whatever he want to chuck up. And he complaining to the refs, bumping into the refs, saying it's the refs' fault. And I'm just like, bro, your shenanigans has to stop, my guy. And that's how I feel about him. Like, I can't say the same thing for Jimmy Butler or Giannis. Those guys put 150% in what they do every single game.
You think James Harden wasted his career playing around too early in his career? Maybe he thought he had time to win a championship, so therefore he wasn't taking the game as serious as he should have been earlier than he is trying to do now.
I don't think he was wasting it. I mean, I think he did what any person would do with the amount of power and the amount of freedom he had. Because if anybody remembers, when he left OKC, he had the freedom up in there in Houston Rockets. They gave him money, right? They gave him a bag, and they got players surrounding him that'll say yes sir and shoot the ball when he tells them to. And he'll throw the alley-oop to the center, and I think that was Capilla or something like that. And everybody else, because remember, they shipped out, I think it was Patrick Beverly or something. They shipped out Patrick Beverly because he wasn't saying yes sir to James Harden. You know what I'm saying? Patrick Beverly don't play that. Remember, Patrick Beverly was on the Houston Rockets. Patrick Beverly, he don't play that. I ain't got to say yes sir to James Harden. So when you give James Harden that much freedom, give him that much money, and you let him do him, let him ISO all game. He playing 1-on-5 all game. You know what I'm saying? He passes out when you bid it. You better get it when you get it. You know what I'm saying? All the guys he had, Aaron Gordon that could shoot the three, and all the other dudes that could shoot the three. You get it when you get it. I think that got to his head. To me, that's how I feel. And then after that, he tried to pout and he gained weight, looking like a Mr. Fat Tubby Tub, looked like he had drunk like 10 beers. And then he finally had to lose some weight. Like, okay, my bad. Let me get back in shape. Now he want a ball. You get what I'm saying?
No, I know exactly. I get what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. I believe I literally believe he was playing around too much early in his career in Houston. You know, he got that fat contract. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't balling out like he should have been at all. And I'm sorry, but he should have been going to the top of the game.
And the thing is, I'm not even saying he was playing around, because just like Manny Gober, yes, I agree. That was when he was balling. But that was also, listen, Manny Gober, you're right. But that also in Houston, at the same time, yes, he was balling.
But that's when he was taking off a lot of the most stuff.
He was being big-headed. You get what I'm saying? He wasn't
fully. He's playing around.
He was getting MVP and all that for sure. He was ISOing niggas up, doing his thing, triple step back spins, all of that. But at the same time, he was being big-headed because he wasn't putting the eye on a prize. The prize is to get to that championship.
Well, he was coming up short in critical moments.
That prize, you know what I'm saying? To get the prize was to get that championship.
James, you talking about James Harden?
Yeah.
He was hurt last year, right? And you got to put those injuries into consideration.
Yeah. You're not talking about last year. We're talking about
no. We're talking about with Houston.
He's in Houston.
We said I brought up. Do you think that James Harden probably played around too much earlier in his career with Houston?
They couldn't get over the hump. They couldn't get over the hump.
Playing around because he was MVP and he was doing what he did.
I mean playing around.
I would say that he got to his head. He let his head get the best of him. Because
I mean playing around as far as in like clutch moments. as far as like clutch moments, right? Whenever there's clutch moments, you never seen James Harden. It was like he never even showed up. Some games in the playoffs, it was like, okay, where is this guy even? Like, where is he? Did he want to play today? Did he not? And then he would get mad at everybody else. And then you see what happened with him and Chris Paul. Chris Paul literally tried to help the team, all by himself, basically, with James Harden tricking off shots and just doing whatever he wanted to.
Right.
And that's how and that's how they started getting mad at each other, because it's like, come on, man, like, I'm trying to help you out here. You're literally giving the game away.
Right. And back in Houston, like I said, they had to ship Pat Beverly because Pat Beverly wasn't being no yes man to James Harden. James Harden wanted people to have his team to be a yes man to him, fall in line. As I ISO all damn day, you get the ball when I decide to give you the ball. And I'm going to win MVP and have these individual trophies. You get what I'm saying? And that got to his head. He got the bag. They was paying him money. He had all he had. You gave a man power, and it got to his head. So now that's why he was so much in his head. He went on a strike and created a little tubby tub on his stomach. Everybody thought the man was pregnant, looking having a little beer gut. And then he realized, nigga, I can't pull this bullshit because nobody got time for that bullshit, bro. You need to get yourself in shape again. And that's why he and Sixers getting himself back in better shape. And hopefully he could possibly win something. But then again, he still failed so far. Because for me, he's been on the 76ers, failed. Brooklyn Nets, failed. Houston Rockets, failed.
76ers are going to do big things this year.
So hopefully, maybe he turned a new leaf. Maybe he might do better than, and hopefully he can go out there and compete for a championship. But if this man if he ain't in the finals and he don't win a ring yet, this year I'm totally have given up on him getting a championship anytime soon, because that is not no guy getting younger. James Harden is getting older. If I'm not mistaken, James Harden is what, 34? James Harden, okay, he's 34. James Harden, 34
Basically,
years old.
Ray, you saying the process failed.
Yeah. For James Harden, for sure. For sure.
I'm high on Philadelphia this year.
Matter of fact, the process so for Joel Embiid too. You're right. Yep. So yeah, the process did fail because the man cried like a big baby in front of everybody, and I took it as, okay, Joel Embiid feels something. He gonna go out there next season. We about to see Joel Embiid, the MVP, and see him in the championship because he's serious. I didn't see no Joel Embiid in no championship. So I'm like I said, the 76ers is a top.
Well, you can't be in no championship when you got Ben Simmons doing stupid stuff like he was doing, bro. I'm sorry, man.
Dude, that is to me that is neglected, because that's void, because they had the same roster last season, okay, and people thought they could still do their thing because, like I said, they still was a top tier Eastern team. For me, I still think the 76ers is a lock-in for the playoffs. They'll probably be the top 5 seeds. Cool, we got that part covered. All I'm saying is, but every single time they get past the first or second round, and then there's no more 76ers. James Harden, he never gives me 150% in every game that he does. The star and the biggest, people keep saying he's the MVP, and then he never gives me MVP work. I'm sorry. I mean, if y'all want to say the fact that he crossed up some second-year player, y'all want to say that's MVP work? Okay, that means y'all can have that. Cool. Y'all have fun with that. MVP work from James Harden, that means to me is he's going out there dominating, assist, passing the ball, working hard, wanting and fighting for something, especially at his age. See, people forget, at his age, you're supposed to be creating yourself a legacy, a history, where people can look back on and say the things that you have accomplished. You cannot be no. I've been in the NBA for 20 years. I never won a championship. That's horrible. Like, to me, that's horrible. I get it. It ain't the easy. Not everyone got the playoff, got the championship. But in James Harden's situation, you've been on the Brooklyn Nets with Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving. You've been on the Thunder with James Harden. I mean, with KD and Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook. You've been on the Rockets, and you've now been on the 76ers, who has Joel Embiid, who is, to me, the most dominating center in this game right now, because I feel like he should have got MVP last season. I think he took an extra step because he was just so dominant to me. You're playing with him, Tobias Harris, the whole and PJ Tucker and all that, and you still can't go past the hump. I still can't see you in the finals. I can still see you with the ring, and you are 34 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, if y'all feel like that is okay in the chat and in the panel, if y'all feel like that's okay, then the NBA is in shambles, because that is not okay. You cannot come at me like, oh, this guy is this guy is that, this guy can do great, he is unstoppable, he created all these moves, one-handed step back, oh my God, he's the generation of change. Look at the kids now, the kids out here doing the Euro step from the three-point line. He is that guy. Cool. Okay, he is that guy. Oh, he got the max contracts. Yeah, he did. Oh yeah, this is the dude. Okay, cool. How many teams he's been on? He ain't won no championship. You can't say he ain't been around talent, because he's been with quality players right now that we call quality. And I can name them now, and I'm sure you can name them. He's been with a big center. He's been with a small center. He's been with a shooter. He's been with a defender. What other people does he need? He needs Stephen Curry and Klay Thompson? Because that's what it's looking like. That's what it's looking like. Because
Durant needed him.
I guess. He's worked with, like I said, James Harden played with KD. He's played with Kyrie. Oh my God. He's played with Russell Westbrook. He's been right there. So my thing is, like, you can't say he hasn't been with talent. You can't say he hasn't been with a quality depth team, because the 76ers was a quality depth team. The Brooklyn Nets was a quality depth team. He played with the great Kyrie Irving, Uncle Drew. What's your excuse for this guy? And if y'all, like I said, if y'all feel like this is okay, y'all are in shambles for the future of the NBA. If y'all feel like you could play in the NBA for that long at that age and get max money and play with the best of the best. This man's playing with the best of the best, and you can't do shit other than look good. I don't care if you look good. Where's that ring on your finger? How many finals have you been to? My bad. How many playoff games have you won? Are you serious? My bad for going off, but I'm just here to protect the bit of NBA that we do have. And I'm expecting you to play if you get a max contract and playing with the people you played with. Lord of mercy. My bad.
Hey, that was a real great put rant. I appreciated it and I enjoyed it. I literally say basically what the whole Harden thing is, I think we thought Harden was more than what we thought he was, in all honesty. You know what I mean? What if that was his ceiling?
It's very possible. He's 34 years old. The man's 34 years old. He ain't 29, people. He ain't 27.
Maybe that's the reason why he went to Philly. Maybe that's the reason why he went to Brooklyn, because he can't get it done.
And that's what I was saying. I think he was playing around a lot. And not playing around a lot, but just he was playing selfishly. in Houston, and it wasn't really a team for him. It was more stats. It was more stats driven, and how can I build up a Hall of Fame career, knowing that I'm not going to win a championship because I'm not that guy.
How can I get popular enough to get a nice table at the club? How about that?
Yeah, and get that top 75 like everybody gave him.
Top 75, and you can't be in no finals.
I still don't get how you give him top 75 over Kawhi. Over Kyrie, but okay.
No, he can get top 75 over Kyrie because Kyrie didn't do nothing until LeBron came. I mean, nothing. Not even make the playoffs.
I mean, but he didn't have nobody though, bro.
But that's why he got top 75 over Kyrie.
Yeah, look, you have fat boy Deion Waiters. Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
and
Deion Waiters played with the Lakers too.
And Deion Waiters wasn't worried about gambling on the plane.
He went to the Celtics though.
Smoking weed and eating edibles on the plane, flipping out.
Nah, he went to the Celtics.
Everybody gambles on the plane. What do you mean?
Yeah, but he was more worried about gambling on the plane than actually worried about the game after the plane ride.
Well, anyway, Kyrie had a team, and they was always scraping the bottom of the ocean until LeBron got there and kept it up.
Man, if you look at them picks that he had over there, you would have been scraping, man. You would have been Jordan.
You blame the GM. Who was the GM? Was David Griffin?
Yeah, I mean, but I'm saying though, but if you would have seen the picks that he had and the team he had to play with, you would have been Jordan the Explorer over there.
Listen, okay.
But he still was a show, though. Kyrie still was a show, even though he wasn't winning nothing.
When it comes to Kyrie, okay, and it's really hard. It's really hard to talk about Kyrie and his failures because a lot of people like what Kyrie has done so far. Kyrie did show ball handles that a lot of people will continue in further generations love. Kyrie was the sauce god. We call him Uncle Drew for a reason. When he was young on the Cleveland Cavaliers, when he played that All-Star game, and he was saucing them boys up in the All-Star game. I mean, I don't know what way it made him take it serious, but he took it serious. In that All-Star game, if anybody remembers, he was getting ankles. I mean, he was getting ankles. So, and he was looking like the bright young star for Cleveland Cavaliers. But it's sad because people have to understand, just like Dex just said, you take away LeBron, Kyrie's been, ever since he left Cleveland, Kyrie's been on the Celtics and the Brooklyn Nets, and I don't see any type of ring other than the Cavalier ring. And I don't think, Kyrie hasn't even been to the finals yet with the Celtics nor the Brooklyn Nets, right?
No.
So, to me, it is like I said, it's hard to say that because a lot of people support Kyrie. I support Kyrie, even though some of the answers that he does is a little weird, but I support Kyrie. I think Kyrie is amazing. I think Kyrie will cross my ass up so bad, I'll probably forget my name. I got that part. I'm not all respect to Kyrie, and I know a lot of people will probably jump on me because it's Kyrie Irving. You know, that's the sauce god. You know what I'm saying? The jelly, you know what I'm saying? Filet. I got that. Respect to him. But if you really think on his career, he's been on the Celtics and Brooklyn Nets, and I have not seen no finals, nor have I seen a championship. And he's been with quality talent, if I may say, because he's played on the Celtics that had Jason Tatum and all those guys. I think he had Horford. Did he have Horford? I could be wrong. I don't think so. But he had quality team on Celtics. I think he had Gordon Hayward, all those dudes. Brooklyn Nets, you already know what he had. Brooklyn Nets, he had James Harden. He had Kevin Durant, Blake Griffin that haven't dunked in 5 years, and then he comes on the Brooklyn Nets. Now he's doing a windmill. So Aldridge, all that. And he, like I said, I don't think he's been to the finals yet, and I haven't seen him been on the championship yet. So can we say that Kyrie Irving's career has not been fulfilling yet, and it's sad to say that.
Okay, I give you that.
Kyrie Irving is, yeah.
But would you take him over top 75 over James Harden?
Yeah.
So James Harden made the top 75.
Yeah.
Didn't James Harden make the top 75?
Wait, Chance. Are you asking prime James Harden or James Harden and Kyrie right now?
No, I'm saying, so James Harden made the top 75, correct?
Yeah.
Would you take Kyrie over James Harden in that top 75?
Right, that's what I'm asking you. What stage of their career?
Yeah, right now, yeah.
Yeah, Joey, we know he has a ring. We already stated that. What are you talking about? Joey, you ain't gonna say
right now, Jack.
Prime Kyrie, and prime James Harden. I'm taking prime James Harden.
No, I'm talking about overall career right now.
Talking about careers?
Without the consensus.
I mean, James Harden fell off kind of hard, though.
Look. Without the consensus that James Harden, because of what Kyrie did, because of his whole pandemic thing, that's why they really didn't want to put him up in there. Let's be honest here. Would you really put him ahead of James Harden? I mean, would you really put James Harden ahead of Kyrie?
I mean, James Harden did so much in a 6-year span that Kyrie not even close to that.
Like,
but it was within a 6-year span, and if you put Kyrie in that same 6-year span, Kyrie don't come close. That's the only thing I'm hesitant about, because James Harden only had like a 6-year run in the NBA where he was just super elite. I mean, he was running up numbers comparable to Wilt Chamberlain.
All right, let me ask you this. Let me ask you one more big thing. Now, do you think that James Harden, right? Ever since that rule, ever since that they made they came out with the new rule, you know, the James Harden rule, basically where you can't do what he does to get fouls.
James Harden and Damian Lillard.
Do you think that messed up his career? Do you think it messed up his ball game?
For sure.
No, I just think he declined in skill.
For sure.
I think he more declined in skills.
Nah,
because
that's
prime,
the same thing.
Yeah, prime. No, but it not because of the rule. I think whether the rule was there or not, James Harden is a step slower.
Yeah, okay.
Because he's already not an athlete.
Yeah, he was already losing his weight.
Not an athlete, but he wasn't athletic like that. You know what I'm saying?
But that rule helped him.
He played below the rim a lot.
Yeah, but that rule helped him.
I understand that, but I'm saying that if that rule wasn't even implemented in his prime, James Harden was still going to put up those big numbers as a lefty.
Okay. Because remember, a lot of those games was a lot of foul calls.
Yeah,
it was a lot of his points.
He manipulated a lot of that. Yeah, Curry manipulated a lot. Damian Lillard did. James Harden.
Curry.
Yeah, he did too.
Yeah,
but
Curry did.
The only difference is because I think you're kind of getting confused. The only difference between Curry is Curry can survive without that rule. He could do
exactly because he can shoot.
But a lot of Curry points don't come off of.
No, but he was using it to his advantage though. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying, right? But what I'm saying is James Harden literally used that as his whole career. Like that was his main source of getting all his points.
Yeah, but we're not comparing. We're not comparing how much James Harden used it versus Curry used it. We're just saying Curry used it to his advantage. James Harden used it to his advantage. That's why he was naming the people.
Yep, Damian Lillard. Don't forget Damian Lillard.
Damian Lillard used it to his advantage. That's why he was naming who used it to their advantage. Because a lot of games you will see him like, bro, did you really just jump from the 3-point line all the way to the free throw and land it on his back and say that's a
totally understand that. No, totally understand that. No, yeah. But I'm saying how like James Harden, right, literally used all those free throws for a lot of those points that he needed to get those MVPs and all that, right?
To accumulate a lot of points. Yeah, he got a lot of free points.
Dame Lillard and Curry didn't need that. They literally got the points off of the
Dame did. Dame suffered when that rule changed, remember? And then he ended up getting hurt, and he's like, you know what, I'm done for the season.
Yeah, he did. You're right about that, sir.
Mm-hmm. And like we said, Curry, we're saying he used it to his advantage But he's different though because we know if that rule stops, he still could shoot the daylights
Okay,
out of
but
you.
see, no, we know that it's not used for Curry, right? We know Curry doesn't really care about that
Right.
rule.
He uses the rule. He was using it, but it's not like it affects him at all or anything.
No, he was using the rule. The rule was not but he was not using the rule
because it's a rule, right?
to get on points. Like we can tell. We can tell right
Curry
now, right?
can survive without it. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
And it hurted other players. Other players couldn't survive without it, really. Curry could. He could stand it.
Yeah,
Curry's still going to get points regardless, right now, right?
Yeah, regardless. That's what I'm saying.
All these other players are
That's
struggling.
why I say he's different. That's what I said. He's different because he can get his buckets without it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got to do that. He can literally do it in front of your face. You know what I'm saying?
You see it, a lot of these other players are now struggling a lot.
Right. The people who needed it is the people who's struggling right now. And I think that's very obvious to the eye on who's struggling.
And that's even my boy Dame. Even my boy Dame struggling. He wasn't looking like the same Dame.
Now you better be careful before Zen walk up in this bed.
I mean, yeah, man, it's all good, man.
Zen
I'm from Cali, man. Look, I know Dame. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been watching that boy play since forever. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah. He worked hard,
man. I can literally see, I can tell that it hurt his game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that's why that rule, when that rule came out, everybody was like, oh, yeah, it's not going to be no big deal. I was like, y'all tripping right now. Like, don't y'all know that Hart basically uses that as his scapegoat when he's having an off night, which is a lot of times when he just doesn't care. He uses that. That's his go-to right there.
Mm-hmm. That's facts. That's facts, man. I've seen James Harden do some moves without it, but boy, he rely on them calls, man. He be having his hands out, complaining like, "Well, yeah, come on, James Harden, stop it. We saw you shoot the ball and then jump on his back." Like, dude, we saw it. Like, what?
How do you think they're going to do with Donovan Mitchell?
Like, come on, bro. And you know what's sad? Before they had to fix things, let's talk about the fact that it was being allowed, though. Like, that's what's sad about it.
Yeah.
The fact that he was allowing dudes to shoot the ball and jump on someone's back literally and then blame the guy that was literally carrying a dude on his back. Like, what?
That was the Reggie Miller rule. Reggie Miller started that.
Come on, man. See, that right there is ridiculous.
I think Reggie started that in what, 93? Something like that? Or probably, yeah, about 93. It was around the time, it was basically, he started that after he started noticing that Jordan was getting his calls and everybody knew the Jordan rule, that's when basically Reggie Miller came out with his own. He was like, okay, well, Jordan got his little thing, I might have my own little thing.
Right.
And he came out with that basically. And they didn't know what to do at first because it was the first time they ever seen anybody doing it.
Yeah, we should have questioned. We should have questioned the NBA for even allowing that. We out here allowing dudes.
Talk about that.
We out here allowing dudes to shoot the
ball. Nobody liked that rule, bro.
Bro, I remember. I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was James Harden or Kevin Durant. It was somebody that shot the ball, and when he shot it, I mean, his elbows hit the dude's lip, and the dude's lip was bleeding. They blamed it on a guy that got hurt. Like, what?
Man, I seen Kobe Bryant bust Ginobili all upside his. Come on now, and they blame and they caught a foul on Ginobili.
See, boy, I tell you, man. Like I said, we come a long way because we was allowing that BS. We come a long way.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying a lot of rules that changed. It literally it messed up a lot of people, man. It messed up the game a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And
but James Harden, James Harden, for me, The best of luck to him. He's 34 years old without a ring. He's 30. He's 34 years old. I think without a finals appearance. Has he even had an appearance yet?
No.
Yeah, James Harden hadn't even had a finals appearance. So, for me with James Harden, hopefully with this rule change and him playing with the quality 76ers team, he can do something. I mean, hopefully. But for me, he's always been a questionable player to me. I get it. Everybody likes his little 60 points per game and ISO, and I get it, all that. But I've always questioned the man. He's never put 100 for. He's not a guy that's ever put 100% into his games like that. For Brandon Ingram and the Pelicans, they put in their work. They put 150% in what they do. Jimmy Butler, they put 100% in what did they do down there in Miami. Giannis and the Bucks. Giannis is a MVP, a Defensive Player of the Year. He is considered to be one of those guys, and he puts 100% in what he does. And like I said, everybody wants to put James Harden at this top level. And as a guy that's such at this top level, he does not put 100% in what he does. So, and at one point, and unprofessionally, he out here goes on strike and makes his tummy big, drinking beers all day.
Do you think James Harden? Do you think? Not James Harden. Do you think? You think Kevin Durant? You think Kevin Durant is jealous of Giannis?
Is Kevin Durant jealous of Giannis?
Yeah.
No.
I don't think.
Heck no.
Oh, no. I don't think he's jealous. Wait, let me say this.
Right.
Let me say this. Hold up. Because Chance, I'm sure you're going to gasp and be like, hold up, that could make sense. I don't think he's jealous at all. But I think Giannis makes Kevin Durant look bad on his career. Because Giannis showing what KD didn't want to do. Stay on a team, stay loyal, and fight through the patience and wait for your team to be good. KD had Russell Westbrook and a quality team, and he sat there. KD sat there and left that team. Giannis lost before and still stuck with that team. All those players he was playing with was draft picks. Was draft picks. And not only that, Giannis not only loyal to a team, he's giving 100% of what he does. Giannis is not hopping team to team. You know what I'm saying?
So now what do you think Kevin Durant is hearing over the internet? Same thing, right?
You said what?
I said, what do you think Kevin Durant is hearing from the fans over the internet? Same thing.
Yeah, I think, like I said, I think Giannis makes KD's career look bad because he's showing KD, I don't have to hop on team to team to get championships, Because
KD responded to some fans online about that same instant right there.
Exactly. Giannis, facts. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Rave, you done jumped off the bridge, Rave.
You said what?
You done jumped off the bridge. There's no way, fathomably, that KD is jealous of Giannis.
No, I said that. No. I know that. I said that.
But you said Giannis' career make KD career look bad. No way.
Oh, for sure.
No.
Yes, way.
No.
Tell me. Okay. Hold on. My bad.
Make his career look bad?
If KD don't play with the Warriors, what ring does KD have?
Listen, we don't know because that Oklahoma City.
Come on now.
Hold on. No, Rave, hold on. Because that Oklahoma City team was young that lost to that Miami team.
For sure. Okay.
And Russell Westbrook was just a hard head. You follow what I'm saying? And by him being such a hardhead, it was like, I'm out. Russell Westbrook know doggone well that wasn't his team. He know that. KD is a Seattle Supersonic.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Westbrook is the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
And they was butting heads. I mean, Russ was good at what he did. He was a hustle guy, and he was a high energy guy. And KD was more smooth, relaxed, silky. You know what I'm saying? The Grim Reaper. Remember, that was his name, the Grim Reaper. Then it got changed over to Easy Mode Sniper.
Listen, I'm nowhere near. I don't think KD's jealous of nobody. Okay, let me get that cross the curve. I don't think KD jealous of nobody.
But Rave, you said a cardinal sin that Giannis' career makes KD's career look bad. Not even close. That's what I'm saying. How Giannis, what Giannis do, make KD career look bad? Because KD left the Oklahoma City Thunder by his own volition. He wasn't kicked out. He wasn't pushed out. The Oklahoma City Thunder waited and waited and waited when they could have had an opportunity to trade KD. But they was being so loyal, and they was like, no, this kid is not going to leave us. He was part of our relocation. He was that icon in our relocation. You understand what I'm saying?
That's what makes it look worse.
No, it doesn't. KD left. Listen, guys, hold on for a second. See, I don't want to say this, but you guys are looking at it all wrong, because basketball is a contractual sport, right? NBA is a contractual sport, professional sport. Mm-hmm. Once you exhaust or expire your contract, guess what the NBA say you could do? Whatever you want.
Right, he's free. Yeah,
you're free.
Yeah, you're free. Yeah.
Okay.
So why people are knocking somebody who finished his obligation through his contract, and then he said, "This is what." Hold on, please hold on. When somebody finished their contract, Chance, you do business. You know how it works. You get contracts.
Yes.
And when that contract expired, either you renegotiated prior to it expiring, or you renegotiate it after it expires, or you don't renegotiate it at all because you feel the work.
Exactly, but I'm literally not going to give business to my rivals unless I'm going there to my rivals.
No, that doesn't. No, see, you get caught up in fandom. That's fandom. But in business, remember business. Don't switch it. In business, once that contract runs out and the negotiation stalls, guess what? You're free to do what you want to do with your company, and that other independent contractor is free to do what he needs to do with his company. And that goes in construction. That's big in construction.
I'm just asking you, Dex, as a straight up basketball player, would you go to the team that just whooped you?
But you're not. Listen, Chance. Your cognitive skills are lacking right now. You're not understanding what I'm saying. He's free to do whatever. He doesn't owe nothing.
Sir, stop saying the same thing over and over. I get it. I don't have an IQ of 30. I'm literally just asking you as a person a question. Would you go to the same team that just whooped on you? Would you do that?
See, there you go, adding to it. See, you're adding to it.
I'm asking you, Dex. I'm not.
Will I go to the better team for my career? Yes.
Okay,
doesn't matter who whooped on me.
Hold up, Chance. I got a better question. Okay, see, I know what you're trying to say, Dex, and that's understandable. And for me, I think the Warriors
shouldn't be refuted then if it's understandable.
See, the Warriors did that, but said the same thing, because I remember when they got DeMarcus Cousins, and people was get hella mad at them.
They got him cheap. But why would be mad at him when no other body was signing him, right?
No, let me say this, okay? Because Reed, yes, he has the free to do what he wants, but there is a thing called unwritten rule. Okay,
But that's an unwritten rule. That's not a rule.
Because you don't do
See,
that.
there you guys go. You guys' cognitive skills are really lacking
because
tonight.
you don't challenge yourself with the
If
top.
I'm free to go wherever I want to go, you're going to tell me Border Patrol going to say, no, you don't cross here, because if you cross here, no, I'm free. Can I go? Can I pass?
Because he just took the easy way out.
No, you got to say it in the spirit of competition. See, this is, let me help you guys. Let me help you guys with critical thinking.
You're acting like
in the spirit, hold on, in the spirit of competition, that was foul. That's what you need to say. But he didn't do nothing wrong. Nothing. Not one iota of wrong came out of that.
As a human being,
in this conversation,
as a human,
Rave and Chance, in this conversation,
as a human being,
crumble, I would never do.
As a human
because
being,
he is right. What that got to do with a human being? No, in the spirit of competition, that was foul.
Bro,
that's the only thing you can say. It was not illegal.
See, you're messed up. That's like listen, that's like the AAU team coming together, the best of the best, top 5. You even recruited a D1 athlete, and you just beat up on a church league. That's fucked up, and you know that is.
But Rave, see, this is the problem. You guys lose your emotional intelligence, and you don't even listen to the next person. Did you hear me say in the spirit of competition? How many times did I say that?
Because it's more than competition at that point.
No, that's what it's about. No, that's what it's about. Competition. No, why would you go to the rival?
It's in the spirit of competition. He's right about that part.
Okay, all right, man.
No, he's literally right about that part.
I got that.
You're coming from a moral high ground, and he's literally coming from a business aspect.
In the spirit of competition, that was foul. What Kevin Durant did, only in the spirit of competition.
Yeah, that's a moral high ground.
When you look at his career, I mean, when you look at the business side, Golden State gave him a bag. I mean, he'll get the bag wherever he went, but Golden State did give him a bag.
I mean, come on now, he's gonna get more money.
That's what I'm saying. I just said that, Chance. He can get a bag anywhere. But it wasn't like Golden State say, just play with us, help us win, and just take less, and then if we win, then we'll get you on the next contract. No, Golden State say here.
I mean, he did take less than he would have got anywhere
else. Right, from Oklahoma. No, he only took less because of Oklahoma City. Anybody else couldn't pay as much as Oklahoma City because Oklahoma City had his bird rights. But once he became a unrestricted free agent, then he can go wherever he can go. He don't have to worry about no trade. He ain't got to worry about no negotiations. He ain't got to worry about nothing because what he did was within the rules of the NBA once you finish your contractual obligation. And he did that to the T. He just went to Golden State. LeBron went to Miami. That's the only difference.
I still don't agree with the whole LeBron going to Miami, but at least they formed a team. You know what I'm saying? They had to go get bench players and
why it gotta be difficult?
Huh?
Why it gotta be difficult? See, now you're dealing with the difficultness between the two. See, it's always gonna parse. You're always gonna be able to parse something. Both of them did whatever, but both of them did was within the rules of the NBA. It shouldn't be nothing else said. Now you want to add. Oh, they built the team. He just walked right into a championship team. They wasn't a championship team because they lost a championship.
Yep.
Oh man! All right.
And he came in to be the star player.
Hold on, let me see this.
Hey, wait. First of all, can I ask a question? Do y'all hear me? Do anybody hear me? All right,
I hear you.
I appreciate that because I've been asking that for the last hour. I've been trying to talk for the last hour. Nobody. Whoa, listen to me. I'm gonna get right back to the point. The point is about KD. And should he have left? Yeah, he should have furthered his career anywhere he go to because he's not obligated to nail a person's contract. So that's the point. Should he be jealous of Giannis? Be jealous of him? Nope. Should he be jealous of Giannis? Nope. The answer to that other stupid ass question. Thank you, Chance. Excellent.
Okay. Let me say this. Let me say this.
Well, I'm saying that because it was literally an internet narrative because a lot of people were asking. They was talking about it on Twitter, and your boy that likes to talk about everything on Twitter his whole life literally commented on the whole thing and gave his justification of
let me
being
say
to the
this.
ground. So
okay, let me say this. Let me say this. Okay, to me, okay, I'm keep it 1,000 show. I cannot compare LeBron going to the Miami Heat the same as KD going to the Warriors, and I'm gonna tell you why. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because you have to understand when LeBron joined the Miami Heat, it was plenty of contendings. It was amazing San Antonio Spurs, the Lakers, and remember LeBron and the Miami Heat still almost lost if it wasn't for Ray Allen doing that amazing, incredible clutch shot. Remember that too. Because they weren't like unbeatable because they almost lost. We wouldn't even been talking about him getting that championship in Miami if it wasn't for Ray Allen. I think people forget about that. Okay? The Warriors, there was no question during that time when the Warriors was up there like that. There was a 79 and what team? 4 losses? What was it? Or 74? Was it 72? What was it? What was the record?
72 and 14 or some shit.
72, whatever, 74 and I think it's 74 and 9 or some shit. Whatever it was, there was no single optimal question that there was the favorites to win again. There was no single doubt. There was no. Thank you for saying that. There was a 73 and 19. There was no question that they was going to be unstoppable, getting ready to go into their next season because they were that good. At that time, Draymond was voted Defensive Player of the Year. Klay Thompson was shooting threes in the dark. And remember, he put up that commercial. He was shooting threes in the dark. Curry was just lining folks up and he was whooped back and forth. It was no stopping them boys. And he joined that team that was already whooping niggas' ass. KD at that point was already dominant himself, and you jumped on that shit? That is disrespectful to the whole entire NBA. That is some snake shit. That is disrespectful to basketball. That course to me, I can't count that to me. Y'all can count that to yourselves, but that can't count to me. I'm sorry, that don't count to me. Because you joined a team that was already unstoppable at that.
No, they wasn't, Ray. Ray, you're misinforming the people. How are they unstoppable when they lost?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about when it was 73 and 9.
Yeah, they lost that. They lost that season. They didn't win nothing. Only thing they won was a regular season. That's it.
He's saying literally they could have went to very next year did the same thing. They did not need Kevin Durant for that.
But they were not champs. Listen, guys, stop moving the goalposts or kicking the can down the road. Golden State Warriors were not champs. They were defeated. They were not champions. Cleveland Cavaliers were the champions.
All he's saying is that literally Golden State did not need Kevin Durant going into that.
My bad, they didn't win, but exactly what I'm saying.
I'm not even talking about winning. I'm not even talking about
at that time, all I'm saying is at that time, you joined a team that already had a Defensive Player of the Year, and that was when Draymond was kicking people in the ball sacks. Okay? You had Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson, who was
LeBron James got killed.
Okay, you had Klay Thompson. You had Klay Thompson, who was strong and healthy, two-way player, shooting the lights out. Okay, he was shooting in the dark. They were so dominant. Klay was beating Curry's record, and Curry was beating Klay's record, and they was playing around like tag of war on the fucking three-point line. That's how nasty they was killing folks at that time. That's all I'm saying. And then you add a 6'11" Kevin Durant, and he joined in on the fun. That's
let's be honest, man. Let's be honest, man.
I'm sorry.
Let's be honest, man. They knew damn well that the Warriors was going to beat the Cleveland Cavaliers that year too, or else they wouldn't have suspended Draymond Green for some shit that LeBron James did.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. They received, listen, Chance, they received a stimulus package like none other. I mean, listen, former President Obama could not give Ford, Chevy, or any American car manufacturing plant a stimulus as great as LeBron James received in 2015.
Thank you, Dex. I appreciate that, Dex.
I do agree with that.
All right, I appreciate that. But you are right. They were not the champions. So you know what I mean. You do have that. But all he is saying, and all I'm literally saying is, champion or not, they didn't need LeBron James. I mean, they didn't need Kevin Durant to go back to the champion to the championship the very next year. They didn't need Kevin Durant to go back.
They did.
But regardless of the fact, Rave and Chance, Kevin Durant was the best player on that team.
Yeah, because Draymond Green took a step back. Everybody took a step back for him.
Exactly, and he was the one that had to earn it. Okay, cool. You want a ring? Listen, come on. Draymond, if I'm not mistaken, Draymond reminded Kevin Durant. Remember, you needed us more than we needed you.
Yeah.
Remember, you have to earn your shit. See, a lot of people like to come in this chat because I'm watching them right now and say, "Oh, KD, he worked hard. He looked the best." Yeah, because you have to earn it, motherfucker. You trying to get the easy way out. So cool. You want some of this money, this bread we giving you? You better work.
Bro, they literally gave Curry even said it himself. Curry even said it himself. I literally gave up hitting the last shots of the game or going for the last shots of the game. So Kevin Durant can start feeling that you know what I mean, that getting the last shot of the game. He was doing that in the regular season, so in the playoffs, Kevin Durant can get that feeling. So when they go to the finals, Kevin Durant can get that feeling.
Kevin Durant was money though, dude. I mean, do you remember that type of basketball? That was some of the best basketball ever in the history of basketball. I'm talking about that even rival Showtime Lakers.
You're missing the point.
Kevin Durant was so money. Kevin Durant was so money, he would have been money, and they would have whipped up on the Warriors the year before, right?
No, I'm talking about in that golden. Hold on one second, Chance. Maybe you got me chronologically mixed up. I'm talking about with the Golden State Warriors, not with Russell Westbrook. Because with Russell Westbrook, it was a challenge. It was a challenge for KD to keep his composure. Trust me.
Well, I mean,
hold on. I guess you index. You index.
No, I'm talking about Oklahoma City. I'm talking about Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma. He's talking about him.
Yeah, not the Warriors. Okay, let me say it clear. Let's calm down the waves. Let's calm down the waves because the water's a little choppy. Okay, listen. When Kevin Durant was with the Warriors, with KD in that red clay, it was a challenge for Kevin Durant because he was always trying to muscle supremacy from Russell Westbrook, and sometimes it cost him games, and sometimes it cost him attitude and things of that nature. So that was the challenge I'm talking about. But when he went to Golden State Warriors, oh my God, was it smooth and silky? Some of the basketball that we have ever seen, and that basketball rival Showtime Lakers.
Let me ask you this. The year before, hold on. The year before, was Kevin Durant? Didn't Westbrook put the ball in Kevin Durant's hand basically to win the game? A lot of those games last year.
Some of those games, yes. But hold on one second. Like, say for instance, we all reckon, right? Hold on. Can y'all hear me good? Because somebody said I'm robot. Okay. Like, say for instance, we all on the team. We playing 3-on-3, me, you, and Ray, right? And we playing against other people, right? So throughout the tournament, I'm not passing Ray the ball. Win the final round of this round robin.
Break it up.
Now you robot. Robot deck.
Okay, what about now? Okay, now all of a sudden, when things get crucial, Yeah, when things get crucial, I want to pass Rave the ball. But Rave is already feeling some type of way because I ain't really been passing him the ball, right, since the tournament because I'm kind of dogging it out. You follow what I'm saying? I'm hot dogging. So now I know that my skill level can't get me past what we're facing. So now I'm shoving Rave the ball like a
but how
madman.
was you hot dogging it when you was hold on, that's not true.
That's what
They were
that's my
winning the
point.
series.
You see what I'm saying?
They were winning the series though. How are you hot dogging if you were winning the series?
Because when the momentum starts to switch, hold on. When the moment, when you play basketball, that's a game of runs, and you got to be able to hold up in the midst of the other teams making their run, right, and try to get the momentum back.
When it was 3-1 to win it, you guys could win it. Okay, cool. Now, when
Other
you guys
teams
had a
have
chance to
faced
win
that
the
before.
game,
That's not the first time that ever happened.
No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm literally saying, right?
Let me say this.
All right, go ahead.
Let me say this, okay?
Go ahead.
The Warriors just won the championship, right? What was Draymond? And I'm not including Curry because Curry was trying to get his finals MVP. He just wanted to prove that. But what was Klay Thompson and Draymond advertising when they won that championship?
You talking about that first championship?
No, they just won a championship. No, they just won the championship. I'm talking about recently. They just won the championship. Recently. What was they advertising? Draymond and Klay.
Yeah, that they could do it without anybody because they the core.
Exactly. They advertised to remind the people. Draymond said, I don't know if you guys have amnesia, but we was up top at one point. People forgot that we was that dominant team 73-9. We was line you up. We didn't need KD. We remind them that we could do it without KD.
Great.
And they won the championship showing they can win without KD. That was they advertised that. That's why I don't know why all y'all have amnesia. That 73-9 team was a dominant force. And you stepped your.
But they did not cap it off. They did not finish the job, Ray.
I do not respect you.
They did not finish the job, Ray. They did not finish the job.
Man, if KD was in front of my face, I'll tell him.
Hey, Dex, you a UFC fan?
No.
Oh, you don't watch UFC? Okay.
But I know some of the older guys like Silva, Rage.
Oh no, because Nate Diaz just got done fighting.
Yeah, I saw the advertising. Yeah, I saw the advertising came on my,
just won right now.
my Instagram. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I'm kind of with the older guys, the older UFC guys. You know what I mean? With the contour.
Believe me, man. Look, I remember the days when you used to have to get it on the little cable box. You know what I mean? Right. You know what I mean? Now Horace Gracie. Shamrock. Yeah,
Shamrock, right? Shamrock.
I remember Chemo. I remember when Gracie put Chemo in the I ain't gonna say a chokehold when he literally grabbed his hair and he's beating him from the bottom. I was like, oh man, you can't do that kind of stuff now.
But the only thing I'm saying is this right here. Yeah, I kind of agree with Thunder on that one.
Thunder,
if they didn't have KD, if they didn't have KD, Rafe, with Thunder saying if they didn't have KD, LeBron would have won. It could have split those championships.
For sure.
If not, LeBron would have won both.
For sure. That's not what me.
Look. Hold on. Wait. Dex already said if they gave him. Look, Dex already told you that he gave him a lifeline. All right, that was the only lifeline they was going to give LeBron because they knew LeBron literally didn't have any, or his team literally did not have what it takes to beat the Warriors. Nobody did. They literally had the best structure going on. Mark Jackson put the best.
Before you get there, that's not what I'm arguing. I'm not arguing what they accomplished, what he accomplished. When they got Kevin Durant, he definitely did his thing. For sure. The Warriors won the championship, definitely using him because he was out there doing his thing. That's not what I'm arguing. I'm just arguing the fact that you joined up on a team that was already powerful. And we ain't talking about just your normal everyday powerful. We're talking about a powerful to the point where while they were steaming hot, like they already at 98 degrees Fahrenheit and you want to add it to 100 because you want to jump on the
Hey,
boat.
you missing this point right here, right? This point, check this out right here. If KD didn't go to the Warriors, it would have been more competitive between Cleveland and the Warriors, right? And that would have been 50-50 because Cleveland had just beat them the year prior. Because when they were 73-9, they did not finish the job.
Right back.
No, that's what I'm saying. We don't know. It's speculative, of course. But only thing I'm saying is that you would have to give Cleveland to be the favorite because they just whooped them. They beat them the same way they beat Oklahoma City. They was down 3-1. Yep. So that's why I keep trying to tell y'all, kick that 3-1 narrative out the window because it happens. Shit happens like that.
And another narrative also to get out the window is this right here. Remember when Golden State did beat when they did win that championship? Remember who the most valuable player was in that series? Right, Iguodala. And remember when it came back again and they played in the next series after that, they didn't get a most valuable player on Golden State team because they had lost. They lost to LeBron James to them. But remember when it came back and they played in the series after that? Look at that noise. But they played in the series after that, and when they played in the series after that, KD got the most valuable player of that series. You know why Steph Curry and the rest of them wasn't getting above MVPs in those series? Because they wasn't very consistent in those series. That's the reason why. KD came in and brought consistency. Thank you, Dex.
It made it so smooth, though. He made it so smooth and silky. And listen, Rave and Chance
in those series.
I know, but right. But listen, throughout the season, see, nobody wants to talk about throughout the season. Throughout the season, those 2 years or those 3 years that KD was on the Warriors, they never won 70 games.
Nope, because they was hurt all the time. Somebody was taking days off.
Because they paced themselves. Okay. Yep. And then another thing is this. When LeBron beat that 73-9 team, who are you going if they don't get KD, say they don't get KD that following year, who's going to be the favorite going into the season?
I already knew they weren't going to win that because I already knew they weren't going to let them beat the Bulls in their season when they went, what was it, 70-something, whatever, and they won a championship. But somebody already told me that
they went 72-10. Bulls went 72-10.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just some things, right? That I don't know if anybody watches the NBA like they know the NBA like they think they do. It's just some things in the NBA that just won't let happen. All right, some narratives, some records.
So are we screaming conspiracy?
Won't let you do. Huh?
Are we trying to promote conspiracies?
Look, you can call it conspiracy all you want. I can't call it conspiracy when we know these things happen. Now, conspiracy is just thinking, maybe we might know. These ain't no might.
Chance, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, Chance. Why you believe the Warriors couldn't win? Yeah, why you believe the Warriors couldn't win 73-9?
We
give me that reason.
All right, Dex, we know better, but all right, I'm gonna let you.
But give me that reason why the Warriors couldn't win 73-9. Why, in your mind, not nobody else's mind, but in your mind, the Warriors couldn't win that. They couldn't close. His that
name
deal.
Is MJ. His name is MJ. And then you got LeBron James, who's supposed to be coming to head MJ's whole little thing, right? But literally, they did not know that LeBron James was not that guy.
So it was rigged. It was rigged for LeBron to win one for Cleveland.
Come on, man.
Hey,
it was rigged for the land, huh? It was rigged for the land.
They had a better team. We know what happened in Game 6. We know what happened against Draymond Green.
Jimmy Hoffa is still buried at Yankee Stadium under home plate.
No,
What'd you say?
He in the cornfield. He's in the cornfield.
Wait, what'd you say about the bodies under the stadium? Under the
Jimmy Hoffa. You remember Jimmy Hoffa?
Yeah.
You never heard of that one, Jimmy Hoffa?
Yeah. What movie was that on? I forgot what movie that was on.
Chaz, but the one day, Chaz, but listen though, you right about one thing. They did conspire. What's the name? KD conspired with Steph Curry and said, "Look here, man, I'm gonna come out there with y'all and play, man, because my contract is up at the end of the season. He
It was
said, "Hey,
actually
well, come
Draymond
on
Green.
then." That's
It was
all they
actually
did.
Draymond Green that got him there. It wasn't even Curry that Curry didn't
Well,
even know until the last minute. Actually, it was Draymond Green that had the whole thing
well,
set
if
up and
that's the
everything.
case, then you got to give Draymond Green credit for getting his ass up out of
Yeah,
there too, then, right?
I give Draymond Green a lot of credit because if you literally look at Draymond Green's stats from the year before KD got there, his stats, I mean, from the 3-point line, he was shooting great. He had great stats, and then he literally just let his stats go down.
Open up a can of worms. Now everybody talking conspiracy, and Manny Goldberg talking about the Laker game was rigged against the Kings. How was it rigged when Vlade Divac tipped the ball out and Robert Horry grabbed it and shot it? How is that
I don't
rigged?
know what, bro. The way that ball rolled to Robert Horry, though, it did look like maybe
Vlade tipped it out, which was right. Vlade did the right thing. Get the ball away from the rim.
But the way the ball rolled, but just go back to it again on YouTube. Just look at it. Just look at the ball rolling.
It doesn't matter though.
So
the ball's a magnet. It's a magnet in the ball for Horry.
No, I'm just saying. I can see how people could like talk some stuff because the way that ball rolled to Robert Horry was just so beautifully placed. Right.
Who hit it? It was a Sacramento King team member. They hit the ball out.
Yeah. I know.
That's what I'm saying. So you got to erase all that tinfoil hat crap because Vlade hit the ball out.
No, I don't believe that one. No, I don't believe in that one. I'm just saying the ball was just so beautifully placed in Robert Horry's hand. It just you can call it if you want to say that.
And the clock was ticking down. Man, that was beautiful. How you rig that? You can't rig that.
No, that was beautiful. That was just luck, like man.
Yeah, it was luck. That's what you get. Yeah.
Yeah, that was just look. That was just, but that's Big Shot Bob though. Big Shot Bob got that kind of luck.
Yeah, he done that many times. Yep.
I don't know what it is about Big Shot Bob, but he got that kind of luck in the league, man.
So Manny Goldberg, I don't know if we can accept that one.
So if anybody I like that one, I can just call luck because if anybody was to hit that, if anybody else was to hit that shot, I could probably maybe, but that's Big Shot Bob, and Big Shot Bob is known for this, and this is not nothing new.
What about the one where Steve Fisher hit the shot against the Spurs? Now that was crazy.
Now that was set up.
So he had a magnet.
He had a magnet. Remember they had to change the rule? Remember they changed the rule?
No. That wasn't for Fisher. They changed that rule for Tucker. For the Knicks.
For Parker.
No, Tucker for the Knicks. Remember Trent Tucker? That's when that rule came down because what happened was Trent Tucker shot a shot with 1 second left and made it, and I forgot who they beat, but they didn't have
no. It was the one with 0.4.
I know, but with 24, what you mean?
No, remember it was 0.4 seconds left on the clock with Derek Fisher.
I know, but let me give you a rundown though. This is what I'm trying to give you a rundown. So Trent Tucker's, I think this is in the 80s, right? Trent Tucker hit a shot, made it from the New York Knicks with 1 second left, and they said that they needed to know if you can shoot the ball within a second. So they found out that you can. So what they did was they added the what you call those, the milliseconds.
Yeah.
You got the seconds and the milliseconds, right?
Yeah.
So they added the milliseconds, what we call a fast clock, to make sure you can shoot the ball within a second. Then with Fisher, they want to know how fast can you actually shoot the ball if it touch your hand. And that's when it came to what you got right now.
Well, but that, remember they made a big old thing about that whole rule. Remember they did a whole little, they had to look at it again to see if you can shoot the ball with 0.4 seconds left on the clock and all that.
Right. You talking about 0.4?
Yeah.
Right.
Because of the whole
came to the decision, the only way you can get that off is a tip, right?
If it's a tip, yeah. Remember? Because he held the ball for too long in his hand. And they said, wait. Now you can't be able to do that. You can't hold the ball in your hand that long and still get the ball up at the same time.
Right. So the only way you could do it was a tip, yeah.
So yeah, after that, they literally had to go straight to tips, yep.
Yeah, but Trent Tucker, the one that really initiated that. And I think that was like 87, 88, somewhere around there. I watched that game when that happened. There was a lot of controversy in that game. There was like, oh, the Knicks held the clock. It was a whole lot of stuff. So that's when they came with the milliseconds. because the second do count down, right?
Remember back in the 80s, it was a big idea about that rule, period.
That's because of Trent Tucker. Trent Tucker really brought it to light. Like back in the day, NBA didn't really trip, you know what I mean? But when Trent Tucker done that on that nationally televised game, I think it was a Christmas game. Somebody can research it. I think it was a Christmas game because I'm only going off memory. And he shot that shot. There was a lot of controversy. They added the milliseconds because a second do run down, right? From 0 to a second, there's time in between there. And that's what the NBA did. But Rave is still here? Oh shit, Rave done ducked out. Rave must have ducked out to watch The Simpsons.
I'm still here, Dex.
I know. I was wanted to get back to Rave for a second. But nevertheless, we already know what happened with the Kevin Durant. We know what happened with the LeBron James. I believe it was a stimulus package in the works because that backstory for LeBron James. I'm coming home and winning the freaking championship for the lowly Cleveland. I think that that right there was a little suspicious. That's the only thing I can say. Now, these Bulls, Vern and Chance, Vern is still here, Chance gone. So these Bulls, Vern, we never really got into the gist of it because we kind of was bouncing around. But can DeMar DeRozan coexist with Zach Lavine? Because even though it's supposed to be survival of the fittest, right? Because in the NBA ecosystem, listen here. In the NBA ecosystem, it should parallel the natural ecosystem, survival of the fittest. Whoever the strongest survive, whoever the strongest on the team should lead the team. But I'm getting a vibe that Chicago is handpicking a leader for the Bulls. And it's not so organic as it should be. Because if this was organic, it seemed like DeMar DeRozan have already taken that bull by the horn. But with Zach getting this new massive contract, it almost seemed like Zach is being appointed the leader of the Bulls, not voted the leader of the Bulls. What you think about that, Vern? Vern, I thought you were still here. But if that's the case, in the ecosystem of the Bulls, that they are appointing Zach Lavine without him going through the bushes and being chosen or voted as, if in democracy, the leader. In the ecosystem, we already know they say the lion is the king of the jungle, right? No matter what animals you see out there, it has been rendered the lion is the king of the jungle. The beautiful, majestic cat, Phenom, with the mare spreading from his face, and the vicious roar, and the thunderous steps it takes when it runs, it has rendered the king of the jungle. And nobody really debates that, right? So in the ecosystem of the Chicago Bulls, who is that Brahma Bull? Who is the Brahma Bull? Zach or DeRozan? But it seems like AK and ME has appointed or anointed Zach Lavine without competition. Because we know in the ecosystem, it's all about competition, process, the elimination of the weaker for the survival of the stronger, the process of elimination, right? How would this tether on the Chicago Bulls as a team if the natural leader is not leading? The natural leader got to acquiesce to the appointed leader. The natural leader has to bow down to the appointed leader. How do that mesh with the mentality of the rest of the players if they see that we're going to war and the general that led us and we allow him to lead us without conflict is now a sergeant or corporal? And the underlying, in lieu of his contract, because it's so massive. So that's why I'm going to say in lieu of the contract, because it's so massive, that now the underlying has become the capstone, has become the leader. When you are amongst people like that, you know from the vibe and frequency that they give off if they're confident enough to actually lead. And then there's going to be somebody question this captain, this leader. And if you don't give the right disposition with the frequency, that person will not respect your leadership. You feel me? And now there's distrust and possibly discord. So I'm curious, in the absence of Lonzo, if that's the case. I'm not saying he's going to be absent. The ball is in the Bulls' court. No pun intended. When it comes to Lonzo, how will they, as a resource of talent, that Bulls roster, because it seemed to got a lot of talent over there. You know what I'm saying? How will it play out with Zach Lavine being the appointed chosen guy, not trial through fire, but by him and in lieu to his contract, renders Zach Lavine as the number one subject on the Bulls? How would DeMar DeRozan feel coming into the situation, even though he was invited initially? DeMar DeRozan was invited because Zach reached out to him as well to see what his status was with the negotiation with the Lakers. And he said, man, I don't know where it's at. And then all of a sudden, Russell Westbrook gets signed. He already know where it was at. Okay, Zach, what's up? We good? Yeah, we good, man. We just got Zoe. Oh, you got Zoe? Psh, man, dude, I'm coming, man. Talk to the people, man. I'm available. All right, I'm going to talk to him. We'll see what's up, man. We're going to make something happen. Yeah, man, I'm down. Y'all sign Zoe? Yeah, man, look on ESPN, man. It's there. It's all over ESPN. Zoe is a Bull. Okay, right. Okay, homie. Well, check it out. Boom. They announced the signing of DeMar DeRozan, Alex Caruso, Derrick Jones Jr., and the list goes on. Now you have a new Bulls team. I mean, Billy Donovan got to tap people on the shoulder and say, excuse me, what's your name? Because your face don't look familiar around here. That's what Billy Donovan had to deal with. So by him having, you got to look at this. The Bulls is a pretty veteran team now. They're not no little kids. They're not no little bitty boys. They are pretty much of a veteran team from last season, right? Now Billy have to figure out, okay, how we're gonna lay the format. Oh, I got an idea. Billy speaking. We're gonna run. We're gonna run with Lonzo. We're gonna let Lonzo lead us to the promised land. Everybody on the wings. Lonzo be the driving force coming down the paint, and then we allow Lonzo to choose. We're gonna win. We're gonna work off Lonzo's IQ. Uh-oh. Here come the bully with the Bucks, the New York Knicks. They got 2 slot machines on their team. Slot machine? What the hell you mean slot machine? They got 2 players that only can use one arm. Isn't that a slot machine? That's Julius Randle and R.J. Barrett. 2 key players for them. Stop the Bulls in their track. Uh-oh, what we do now? Don't worry about it. Demar went into the phone booth. He went in with glasses. He came out with a cape. Hair slicked back. And instead of had an S on his chest, he had a SMJ. Spirit of MJ. And he tucked the bull by the horn, put the team on his back, and he soared into the MVP conversation. Lonzo get hurt. Oh, shit. Lonzo get hurt. Zach Lavine get hurt. Oh, shit. DeMar DeRozan looked into the face of the remaining Bulls that are healthy, and he looked at them, and they look a little weary, a little afraid, a little vivacious. Oh, my God. What do we have here? Billy, we got a problem. Billy says, well, DeMar, just keep doing what you're doing. I'm not going to interfere with it. Bring us home. Close this deal. Let's get into the playoffs. That's our goal. We get into the playoffs and we rectify a whole lot of past mishaps with the Bulls and the Bulls organization. They get down the stretch. Things seem to be a little scarce, a little scary, a little unsatisfying. But the Bulls make the playoffs. But they make the playoffs sitting underneath the Toronto Raptors. Them damn dinosaurs up north. 6 guys. Now they put themselves in a position to play the former champs, the Milwaukee Bucks. Oh my God. What a horrible matchup. Zach beamed up, DeMar DeRozan fatigue, and you look over there to your left, and you look over there to your right, ain't much there after that. Surprisingly, Vucevic went toe-to-toe with Giannis. Surprisingly, Vucevic went toe-to-toe with Giannis. Who could expect that? Who saw that coming? But it was a little too late. And the Milwaukee Bucks just absorbed the Chicago Bulls. And it was in horrible fashion. Let's keep it 100. Because those last 2 games was in the United Center. The United Center was rocking. It was so much red in there, you just thought Moses was coming to split it. It looked like a sea of red. And the energy was so high. Milwaukee just knew they was going to be in a dogfight. Unfortunately for the Bulls, it wasn't a dogfight at all. And all that red that you saw in that arena was very disappointed on the outcome. Because the Bulls, instead of being Brahma Bulls, they were Matadors. Yeah, that's right. The Bulls was Matadors. They came dressed with hat, tight pants, nice ruffled jacket and shirt with a red cape. Instead of the red cape being on their back, the red cape was in each of their hands holding the four corners. And all they were doing was flagging it. Like it was dusting a rug, airing out a rug or something. And the Milwaukee Bucks, with their antlers, strong antlers. You already know Bucks have the strongest of antlers. Just push through. And the Bulls just happening to step aside and leave a line with a gaping hole to the bucket. And Milwaukee came out of that arena, surprisingly, with an overwhelming victory. Not one, but two. How did that happen? Billy, could you have done anything to stop the carnage that was being displayed on your parquet floor? It was so much blood on that floor, they had to call hazmat. Bulls players was just poked and progged with those antlers, and they just bled to death. Right there, in front of all that red, they just bled to death. What a horrible, unfortunate, disdainful death that the fans had to witness. So we hoping that this season coming up, and hopefully our boy Lonzo will be in the midst of this version of the Chicago Bulls. This version of the Chicago Bulls is going to be devastatingly surprising a lot of teams due to the fact that the Bulls are hungry and they don't want no fucking hay. They want flesh. They want to feast off of all those who talk bad about them last season and especially during the playoffs. They got to redeem themselves. And they got to redeem themselves instantly. And this is why it is important for the Bulls to come out the gates with red in their eyes, flaming mad, like every single player on that 15-man roster name was Toro the Bull. They got to get out there like Toro. If you ever saw any bull fighting in your life, you already know Toro is one of the greatest bulls of all time. And that's what the Bulls need coming out to shoot. They don't need no divisiveness of who's who and what's what when it comes to Demar and Zach. They don't need that divisiveness. Somehow they got to lock pinkies, come together, hug, and get all the ugliness out the way and meld their feelings off and come to the game and approach it with emotional intelligence. Because that's what a lot of teams lack when they have two stars like that. Emotional intelligence. They got to understand that they're going to have to stand up harder and firmer this season than they did last season. Zach Lavine can't come in tippy-toeing. No, Zach. That's what happened last season. You came in tippy-toeing because you won a gold medal. And you won a gold medal pride in your defense. But once you got to Chicago, what was that pride on your defense? You you saw Lonzo, you saw Caruso playing so vicious on that perimeter. You start to slack. Let's keep it 100, please. We know Zach started because he was playing Olympic gold medal defense when he was with LeBron and Dame and all those other guys. But then he comes back to the Bulls and he promised Red Nation that he's going to focus more on defense because he know he hasn't. He knows his defense has been very dilapidated. And once Demar starts soaring, that dilapidation reared its ugly head when it came to Zach defense. His offense was superior. It was superb. That's where all the energy went. Because he saw that it was an opportunity for him when he seen Lonzo and Caruso being Hall of Fame perimeter defensive magnets. That's what they were. They were magnets up there, man. They were sticking to their man. They was guarding that perimeter. They made it hard for anybody to get off a decent shot. But of course, these are superior athletes. They can make difficult shots. And they kind of fell into the habit of playing shabby defense. And then when it came time to play actual defense, they couldn't kick that bad habit. And when I mean time, I'm not talking about daily games because not too many people play defense in daily games because you're doing the travel, you're tired, you got to communicate with your family, you got to communicate with your accountant, you got to do all kind of stuff during the course of a season when you get an iota amount of time, regardless of how infinitesimally small that time might be. You got to try to take care of some of your business. So we know teams can, fluctuate as far as their intensity. But man, oh man, oh man, was that defense absent when they needed the most. And the reason why it was absent, because Lonzo Ball was not present. Alex Caruso was a shell of himself. He was basically eroding right before our eyes, Alex Caruso and his defensive powers. It was eroding right before our eyes. That's why Ayo DeSumo seemed to be trending in a northward direction because Alex Caruso was deteriorating right before our eyes. We didn't really notice it because he was running around, but he was running around aimlessly. Whereas when Lonzo was there, he can get away with that because they both bounce off each other's intellect. They both bounce off each other's IQ. But when you have players like the likes of the Kobe Whites, the Javonte Greens, the Ayo DeSumos, the IQ is not there just yet. And Kobe White, it might not ever get there. But Ayo do have a chance. And so many gaping holes. And like I said, the rest was matadorish. And they would just walk into the basket, dropping the ball off. Walk into the basket, dropping the ball off. We already know what Vooch was about. So we really didn't expect Vooch to shut down anybody. Well, Vooch got some couple of good blocks. He stopped some good runs with his shooting. And he took it to Giannis, put it in his chest a few times. But the main thing is, when you enter this season, do not enter the season causing a negative chasm in that locker room of who is really the leader and who is a pretend leader. Do not create a negative chasm in that locker room. You got to stay solid. You got to stay red. You got to stay red solid. Because this season is very crucial to the Bulls because a lot of people is expecting the Bulls to do well. I'm not saying they're expecting the Bulls to win a championship, but it's in some people cards. They're expecting the Bulls to really get to be 50% of the representation of the Eastern Conference. And you already know what that is. That means appearance in the Eastern Conference championship game. Representing half of the Eastern Conference. Will they win? I don't know. Depends on Lady Luck. Who will they play? I don't know. It depends on Lady Luck. But one thing that we have to take in consideration is that we must allow the natural growth of a leader in that locker room, not somebody that's appointed. It has to be organic. And whether it's Zach or whether it's Demar, whoever that leader might be, and the other one is the automatic co-leader, co-captain, just automatic co-captain. Because both of those voices matter. We ain't thinking about no Dalen Terry voice. Okay, he's a rook. Somewhere down the line, his voice can have some type of verbal impact. But the Bulls have to have in their mind, crumble, I will never be. Crumble, I will never do. They have to have that as a mantra. We're not going to crumble this season. We're going to fight, fight, fight till the end. Because we know when we witnessed that Golden State and Boston NBA Finals, both of those teams crawled to the finish line. More so Boston than Golden State, but both of them crawled to the finish line. And the Bulls have to recognize that it's going to be tedious, it's going to be arduous, and it's going to be difficult. That's the journey that you're going to have to accept. And they have to raise their hand when Billy asks them, who accept this mission? And they all simultaneously have to say, I accept this mission. Now, one hand should be down. Hands should be up, shoulders erected, head looking straight at Billy in his eyes, and make that commitment and have a covenant among themselves that they are willing to take this arduous, difficult, tedious journey. And if they can do that from 1 to 15, this Bulls team is going to be so awesome. We already got Andre Drummond, because you know I'm Bulls on the Eastern Conference, but you know I'm Lakers on the West, and I'm Lakers totality. But on the East, I'm Bulls. Andre Drummond already confessed that he wants to be the best rebounder the game has ever witnessed. And what makes it so good and valuable is that he's saying this in a Bulls uniform. You can't ask for nothing less than, I mean, do you really understand what he's saying? So let's hope his words are coupled with his action, right? Let's hope that matches. Let's hope his words can marry his action, that he wants to be known as the best rebounder this game has ever known. The only person that we know of that is what? Who? Wilt, Moses Malone, Dennis Rodman, Bill Russell. You know, some can throw in Artis Gilmore. The best rebounder this game has ever known. And he's saying that in a Chicago Bulls uniform. We need other players to speak such Language, meaning that I want to be the best point guard this game has ever known. I want to be the best shooting guard. I want to be the best small forward. We need to hear that from the other members of the Chicago Bulls. We need statements like that because when you have players putting out there in this universe those type of statements, then you're going to have them to back it up. And the universe gives freely to no one. You got to put the requests out there. Power exceeds nothing without demand. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. The hit dog will howl. I mean, come on. So we need to get commitment somehow, some way, verbally, that other players feel on the same line of Andre Drummond wants to be the best, and he's putting it out there. He's not hiding it. He's not keeping this mantra secret or having it in like an internal sanctuary amongst your own meditation. No, he put it out there. And he put it out there, he's going to get something back. Because that's how the universe is. It's very unforgiving, but it yields nothing except by demand. So we're going to see how these athletes in a Chicago Bulls uniform, that's scarlet, red, and black, how they're going to fare out this coming season. Because like I said, it's important that the Bulls do not have a negative chasm in their locker room based on the fact of who is going to be the captain or the actual leader of the team going forward, closing games, getting that shot when it matters. How would they do in crunch time, the last 5 minutes of the game when it's crucial? Who's going to turn up? Who's going to show out? Regardless if Lonzo there or not, the Bulls have to play their season. We want our boy to be there, but like I said, the ball is in Chicago's court, no pun intended. They hold the cards. They will evaluate him mentally as well as physically. And upon that evaluation, whatever they diagnose, they will submit a synopsis. And after that synopsis, they will send it forward to the basketball operation, because that's a whole nother sector, the medical. Then they send it up to the basketball operation guys. And, they're going to check it out. And they go from there. They send their findings and their report on how they feel going forward with a certain stratagem of implementing said players. And then Billy looks at it. Maurice Cheeks look at it. And they formulate a game plan night in and night out of how they're going to trickle out the minutes for the players, and especially the players that are mentioned in that injury synopsis or injury report. So it's up to the Bulls now. So Lonzo done fought the good fight. He done did his summer training, his off-season rehab. He did his part the way he felt was necessary for him to prolong his career. Now the Bulls have to do their part upon investing $85 million in this young phenom and see what can they render and how they can push forward in a way that this investment is in the black, not in the red. Even though their colors is black and red, they prefer it come back in the black. So it's up to the Bulls now, how they want to push their investment. Us fans, sometimes we get a little anxious and, you know, we want to get it out there. We want to see him. We waited all summer. We didn't see him in the playoffs, so we want to see him. But it's up to the Bulls now. But I can tell you this, that encrypted video Lonzo did when he was on a vacation. He was on that boardwalk or that plank, and he did a freaking flip. He jumped in the air, did a flip. That right there was indicative of I'm ready when you are. That's what he was telling me. I'm ready when you are. Look what I'm doing. I'm not on the court. I'm not shooting no basketball, but I'm doing some recreational shit. And it involves me putting pressure, jolting, gyrating. When I was at my friend's wedding, gyrating on the knee. So when I look at that activity, it tells me that he's sending a message to the Bulls because they're watching this social media. I'm ready when you are. Listen, Flight Sports TV is a machine. Big ups to everybody that's hanging out with us right now, because you could be anywhere in the world, but you chose to be on these Flight Sports streets. And we appreciate you for that. We don't take you for granted. That's why we give you high-end content and we give you breaking news. Yeah, we get some fodder, we get some banter, some rants, some raves, but in the midst of all that, you're going to get some real high premium quality content. So big ups to you, the Thunders of the world, the Testing 1, 2, 3, the Vernon Mackey. Big ups to everybody that's hanging with us, the CWE. He didn't have too many spasms, so that's pretty good. Listen, CW, I salute you, because normally you'd have been spazzed out by now, and I didn't have to play no music. So God bless you, young man. Kafani, salute to you. Haven't seen you in a minute. So the big thing that we must do as fans of the Chicago Bulls is celebrate and celebrate hard. We're going to listen. When we start streaming, dudes, ladies, gentlemen, I'm speaking to all genders. When we start streaming, dudes, you guys got to start spamming them Bulls, man. They got a bull icon on Google, on Android, Google, and iOS, Apple. Use those Bulls emojis, please, because you bring an energy into the system. And when you bring that energy into the system, them Bulls gonna feel it. We can't just depend on C-Red Nation to give the Bulls energy, because sometimes they have road games and C-Red Nation might not be deep in some of these arenas. But we always are deep. And we got to start spamming those Bulls emojis. Why leave them in there? You're Bull fans? Why leave them in there? If you're not a Bull fan, I understand. But if you're a Bull fan, you're supposed to be spamming them emojis on this chat, man, to get them Bulls over that hump, because this is a real season coming up here. A lot of the old heads that has been the gatekeepers of the NBA, they started to take a few steps back. And this is why I'm so hard on the Zach Lavines of the world, because, Pac-12 guy, UCLA, West, North, the upper Northwest coast. But at the same time, Zach, come on, man. You've been in this league a long time, bro. Nobody should be telling you what to do. You should already know what to do. Now you got a quality team around you. Come on, Zach. Come on, Zachy. Don't play us like that. You got a damn good quality team around you. Don't play us, man. Get out there, get those buckets, stop your man, and let's win some fucking games. It's not that difficult. because the Bulls have a talented roster. And for the first time in a long time, now the bench is looking very delectable, if I may say. The bench looking very tasty over there. Pause. So Zach, come on now. Let's get it going, Zach. And I'm talking about Zach Lavine. I'm not talking about Zach Saved by the Bell Zach. I ain't talking about that Zach. I'm talking about Zach Lavine Zach. Ain't no Saved by the Bell here. So let's get it in gear. Bulls, let's finish the season strong. Let's start out strong. Let's come out like we're the champs of the Eastern Conference. Bulls should come out like they're the champs of the Eastern Conference. The only reason why they probably wasn't the champ of the Eastern Conference because they was ravished with COVID. They were stricken with injury. And it all came at inopportune times for the Bulls. Every team injured. I understand that. Every team gets injured. Everybody's crawling to the finish line. But it seemed to hit the Bulls at so many inopportune times during the season. It was unforgivable. Like, really? This is happening now with us? No way. Not you. Really? So hopefully they can stave off and wouldn't be snake bitten by cheap injuries causing some of the key players to miss vital games during the course of the first half of the season. Because I believe it's important that the Bulls finish the first half well. Because the reason why I think it's important for the Bulls to finish the first half of the season well is because they did it last season. They was in coast mode. If they don't start off the season well, it could get catastrophic. Because I don't know if the Bulls are just like mentally prepared to start off sluggishly. I don't think that. I think it'll start some bickering within the locker room, and then that negative chasm will rear its ugly head. So I think it's important that the Bulls play free, not recklessly free, but free enough where everybody have their imprint on the game. And that's the only thing I was criticizing Billy about last season, was that not too many players had their imprint on the game based on the ISO basketball. So hopefully they start off this season like they start off last season, coming out the gates firing on all pistons, and they was running free, and they was beating teams so bad that they had the NBA highest point differential at 12.7. They was beating teams by damn near 13 points. So when you like that, you can hide a lot of flaws, right? So hopefully Billy make the necessary adjustments and get players involved early and often. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, that's shit. That sleepy time coming in. Get players involved early and often, and coast that stratagem right down to the playoffs. Because we seen last season in the playoffs that too many of the Bulls kind of froze up a little bit. And it really made it hard for DeMar DeRozan. And when DeMar DeRozan had a piss awful game, it showed.
Yeah, he did. Showed a lot.
You noticed that, right? And the Bulls got blew out.
Yeah. Well,
we don't want that.
I don't see that happening again. That's because, like I said, I got trust in not only just the team And the rest of the guys, I got trust in Billy Donovan. He know god dang well he can't come in with that same routine he had last season. That ain't gonna work. Anybody know that? So I'm pretty sure he's
Yeah,
gonna.
and you know what, Vern? Zach is coming in healthy.
I'm
Because
already.
one thing we haven't heard in the offseason too much. I mean, we know that Zach went to LA and got, Beverly Hills. They hate
Yeah,
to say Beverly Hills, but Beverly Hills, and got his knee scoped.
right,
But nevertheless, or Westwood. He could have went to Westwood, could have went to UCLA because, I'm quite
yeah,
sure he still got he might have free insurance for life uh for playing for UCLA. That might have been some of the coming out of the coffers. They
right,
gave Zach Lavine health care for life.
right, right, exactly.
So we didn't hear much about him. So that means that he should be 100% ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, I would think
He should
so.
be ready to rock and roll.
Yeah,
I want to rock. Mm, 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 mm. I want to rock. Okay, enough of that. A little Twisted Sister just came to my head real quick, but enough of that.
yeah, Dex. I agree with everything you were saying though about the Bulls and everything that's gonna pertain to them, what's gonna be happening with them. I agree with you, man. I see Lonzo coming in and fitting right into place like he ain't never left. I see the Bulls being successful. I have to. The reason why I do because that's like I said, the main thing is like you done already stated. They came out last year, like they was on a quest. You understand me? And
Yes,
I got
sir.
with that same thing this year. You understand me? Even more so, to be honest with you, with Zoe or without Zoe.
Yep, I
Yeah,
agree. Cause that loss in front of all their fans back to back, that
yeah,
left a nasty taste in their mouth. Hopefully,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying. To embarrass some fans like that, who go,
yeah.
you know how much red was in that arena?
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But I'm glad though. See way it turned out. I'm gonna tell you something, Dex. I'm glad the way it turned out real good because you would think by Lonzo going down like that, the fans would turn against him. Like turn like he a wild dogs. They turn against him. You know what I'm saying? The first person hurt. You understand me? But they didn't do so like that because they realized and they recognized that Zoe was the reason why they was winning. Was the main reason why they was winning. Don't get it twisted. He ain't the only one on the court. I think you got four more other people. But I'm just saying, he was the main reason why they was winning, and they recognized that.
Exactly,
Yeah,
because like we all been stating from months ago, is that he's willing to do those things that some of the other guys are maybe not willing to do or just can't do. And he's doing it at 6'6". See
right.
that, Burn? People forget Zoe is 6 freaking 6.
Oh
He ain't
yeah,
no shrimp.
yeah, yeah. I know. Yeah, I know it.
Some of them guards he's towering over. I mean, like a Trey Young. What Trey Young about 5'10"?
Yeah, yeah. And see, as with me, Dex, I'm 6'4.5", sometimes 6'5". So I know how height is and how you stand, you know what I'm saying, how tall it is and everything else. So I'm considered to a certain extent as a tall person. So now
Yep.
he's 6'6", and which, in stocking feet. So I know he's an inch and a half taller than I am, and I'm a tall individual. You understand me?
Right. And I don't really know how long his arms are. So
Yeah,
that plays a vital part as well. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like people know how long Herb Jones' long arms are. People know how long Kawhi Leonard arms are. You follow what I'm saying? So I really don't know how long Lonzo arms are. I know he's
right,
kind of wiry,
right.
but that helps also. 6'6" with long arms.
Yeah, yeah. Especially in that backcourt like that. That backcourt is a different beast. It's a different animal, because you got to be able to defend up there. And if you got length, it's easy to defend. Unless you're talking about going up against a KD, hey,
Right.
it's a problem.
Yeah. And it also helps you to get your hands on balls in the passing lanes and things of that nature.
Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
It makes a difficult entry pass to your big guy when you
Right,
6'6" and you got your hands up.
right. That reach. Yeah.
So we're gonna see.
Oh, yeah.
I think it could be done. But like I said, the Bulls didn't take too kindly of Lonzo and his camp not communicating to a degree where they're satisfied about his knee situation. But now the Bulls got Lonzo themselves, so they ain't got to ask nobody. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we basically gonna see how that works out. Everybody done knocked out on me Saturday night. Somebody hit that link and come on this panel. Any questions in the chat? If the chat got any questions, I normally don't do this, but tonight I will, because a lot of people are kind of busy right now. So I will try to hold up as long as possible. If you have any question in the chat, go ahead and ask it, and maybe me and Vern can give you some assistance on it. Help further your understanding. So Vern, if you have two teams to be in the Eastern Conference matching up against each other, who you think it'll be?
Philadelphia and the Bulls. Either Philadelphia the Bulls or Philadelphia the Bucks. I want to see the Philadelphia and the Bulls because I know that's going to be the Bulls' hardest opponent coming up out of that East. You understand me?
Oh.
For real.
So do you like so you like Philadelphia, so what is it about Philadelphia that tickles your fancy? Vern, did you fall off again? I think Vern keeps going in and out. No, you're here. Vern, can you hear me? Vern. Well, okay, Talented, salute to you, brother. Big ups. Blue, big ups, man. Man, will you man hiding in the bushes, man? Come out them bushes, Talented. Blue cow, bad man.
Dex.
Oh, you back?
Yeah, I'm back. I had a telephone call, Dex. I
Oh.
apologize, man. I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
Talented got a question. He said, is Lonzo a top 10 guard in the league?
Yeah.
Why?
The reason why is because he's a starting point guard for his team, and his team is a top 10 team in the league. So that's my position on that. Is he's a top 10 point guard.
Now I say a fully healthy Lonzo is a top 10 point guard.
Well,
so if we can get a fully healthy Lonzo, most definitely he's a top 10 point guard. And I'm going with Magic. Magic said he's probably the most intelligent point guard out there. And Chris Paul is still around. So that's saying a whole lot.
Yeah.
All you have to do is let Lonzo run the show.
Yep. Exactly. And now, what was you? What you was when I left you? You were saying something about Philadelphia. What was that take on?
Oh yeah. My question was why you heavy on Philadelphia? Explain that to us.
Because the reason why, because of Embiid, man, Embiid and Harden. Harden got something to prove. Harden got something to prove for real, Dex. And I think
he had something to prove last season.
No, the reason why it was last season because Philadelphia was in turmoil because of that Ben Simmons thing. That Ben Simmons thing is out of the way now. All that's gone. That's dead and stanky. Ain't no more of that. Then it turns out to be like Embiid. Remember what Embiid did? Embiid turned around because they mentioned it today already on the show. Embiid turned around and took blame for that not going deep into the playoffs like that. But really, it wasn't on him. It was on Harden. And Harden ain't going to come out and do that same thing this time, Dex. The reason why, because there's so many eyes going to be on him now. And Embiid ain't going to have to sit up there and take the blame for it, start crying like he did before. Harden gonna have to take that.
Harden took a pay cut, so that's something right there.
But boy, I'm telling you, that makes sense then, don't it? He wants to turn to that other level. I see Harden fight, like I told you before, I see Harden fighting for MVP this year and being up there with it too. I don't see Embiid doing it. I see Harden being closer to the MVP mark than Embiid.
And why is that?
Because Embiid gonna to a certain extent he gonna set back and let Harden do what he do.
So he can
You
save
understand?
himself?
Yeah, so he can save himself, so he can prove himself. And then he can do that when they win it. See, if they losing, it's a different thing. But with that kind of recipe, if Harden going as he going like that, man, Harden, Philadelphia ain't gonna be losing too many games. You ain't gonna be saying Philadelphia lose too many games, man.
Do Harden still have enough in the tank to get them to the promised land?
Yep. And the main thing is like when we was talking about before, like you had mentioned it about PJ Tucker, man. PJ Tucker makes a difference with that, man. That's all they needed last year was PJ Tucker. Somebody had to get them together, man, because it really wasn't Harden and Embiid didn't have that kind of understanding and mindset between themselves like that to say, okay, well, this is like that, like what's the name did, like Wade did with LeBron. All right,
Gotcha.
Wade,
Show them how to win.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Embiid ain't got it in him to do that. But what Embiid do have in him to do is take blame for that spectacle with Philadelphia. And that ain't gonna happen again, man. I don't see
That's a
that
good
happening
point.
again. I don't see that happening again. And
So
PJ Tucker is gonna be that main
yeah,
plug they got.
he'll be that voice, right? The voice of reason.
Oh yeah. And see that, and that's one thing they didn't have in Boston. See, they needed to have that voice of reason in Boston, but that real smart man ain't real smart. Mr. Smart ain't real smart, I'm telling you.
He's more of a screamer than
Yeah, like a
a
coach.
logical person. Yeah.
Like a coach. And then, the best players will look at him like, man, shut the fuck up. And then, because his game don't speak for that on the court.
Right,
His game
right,
don't
right, right,
his game don't stand up to the words that he's putting out on the court. You
right.
understand?
Exactly.
He just ain't got that kind of game.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's why they call him a screamer. He's just a screamer.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, what about? But we forgetting about somebody though.
Who
Are
is
we
that?
actually forgetting about Brooklyn?
What
I
about
mean,
what they
you
gonna
don't
do?
think that all that fiasco, that off-season fiasco, and all that summer satiety, that Brooklyn can bring it together and go ahead and do what they need to do.
Okay, but then hey Dex, there lies the problem with that Brooklyn thing. That Brooklyn thing didn't get with me by them getting Russell, now what's his name, Ben Simmons. That didn't make them better. Actually, it gave them more problems, more mental problems because of anything. Because really, he's a good defensive player. Don't get me wrong, he's good like that. But what they gonna need is somebody that's gonna bring them together because they have a problem. KD got a problem with Kyrie. Kyrie got a problem with KD, and they also got a problem with Ben Simmons. And they all all this stuff interchanged. That gonna be a problem because they really ain't all good defensive players, except for Ben Simmons. So that means he got to sacrifice. You see him sacrificing this game for Brooklyn?
Well, Ben Simmons,
Yeah.
he's going to have to take a step back offensively because that's
Right.
not what they need.
Exactly. He's gonna have to. He's gonna come up. He's gonna have to come up off that ball. So a lot of times when he running up and down that court, he always looking for the ball, wanting to get the ball, have the ball in his hands. He ain't gonna be having it like that. The other two gonna be doing that. So he's gonna automatically be taken up out of the game. His game gonna be automatically taken away from him because he ain't gonna be having too much access to the ball like that, especially on the scoring side. And they ain't setting them up for no jumpers or anything like that. So you definitely know that they looking them off when it comes down to him shooting the ball.
Exactly.
So
Yeah,
he
they
gonna
might
have
get
a
him on a fast
problem.
break so he can dunk.
Right. And then another end that lies a problem with Brooklyn too. KD was right on head with it. The coach ain't no good and the general manager ain't no good. They ain't got no game plan. Their game plan is KD. It's just like with Golden State. We said with Golden State, all Golden State had to do is plug KD in. Boy, I'm telling you, all you got to do is plug KD in. Everything else works. It's like a refrigerator. Plug it in, it's gonna work. But that ain't gonna work with Boston. That ain't gonna work with Brooklyn out there, man. Them three ain't gonna be able to operate like that. When win no championship, I don't see that.
You don't
I
see
don't
it,
see
huh?
them playing. I don't see them playing a lot of games together. Boy, I'm telling you,
So,
no,
Vernon, you see that? You see the question that Talent Ted put up there?
no. I ain't looking at the. I ain't looking at the what's the name. I ain't looking at the chat. B. I ain't seeing
Okay,
the
he
chat.
said, will the Lakers be able to make moves before the season start, or will it have to be at the trade deadline? And does Russ start, or is he the bait for the next move prior to the season start?
Russell Westbrook gonna start, but I don't think he's gonna be bait for the next thing because they gonna. I think Lakers ain't gonna be able to get his contract off, so they just gonna finish it out with him this season, this coming season, and then next season his contract is over with. His contract only runs through this season.
So is that simple?
Yeah, that's what they're gonna have to do. They're gonna have to run it with Westbrook. They can't get it off. They can't get his contract. They can't get it off. They can't get it off.
Right, right. They got to
Right?
die with it. They got to
Yeah,
die with it.
training camp started already. Westbrook is on call. He there.
Hey,
So I don't see
nobody.
them getting out. I don't see them getting it off in mid-season. Why would they do that? I wouldn't understand why would a team try to pick up Russell Westbrook in mid-season when they could do it now if they want him that bad.
What you say,
I would.
Kafani?
Yeah.
No,
No.
man. I think Russell Westbrook was just a fall guy for the team because really, he can't. You just can't be the only guy that's accountable. You know what I'm saying, for the way the season went. I think some of that falls on Anthony Davis because what I'm saying, he didn't play that many games. You know what I'm saying,
Right.
he can't stay healthy. You know what I'm saying. See, that's another thing. And another problem is when he was playing, he don't want to play center. And he should be
Right.
playing center, but he want to shoot the outside jumper. That's where the
Right.
problem is at. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got
Right.
Malik Monk for, but too bad they didn't keep him. That was a dumb move. They got rid of him because he was the best shooter on their team.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that whole take. Not only was just Monk, but not only was Monk the best shooter on the team to a certain extent. When it came down to it, AD lost what he missed about what 42 games. I think they said, and LeBron missed about 20 something games, 24 games. You understand me? And Russ Westbrook played almost every game. You understand me? So I mean,
So yeah,
like
so
you
you
said.
got
So when you say they had to put the blame on somebody, god dang, they couldn't put it on. They couldn't put it on nobody else but Russell Westbrook because he was the only one out there.
the whole 82 games.
Yeah,
That makes a lot of sense right there. He said you're the only one out there. Nobody else
yeah.
is out there
Who else
but
you gonna
him.
blame? Shit, see, he got to take credit. LeBron can't take credit for 24 of them losses, and AD can't take credit for 42 of them.
40,
I mean,
yeah,
what?
yeah, that makes sense. That's a good
Yeah, I
one.
mean, hey, you can't
Yeah,
blame
it
me.
is. Yeah, it is you, Russ.
I mean, hey, I don't
Hey,
get it. I get it, yo.
I think LeBron gonna play one more season with this team because he waiting on the son to come to the NBA. So wherever son go, that's where he gonna go with. So
No,
I'm saying,
LeBron got 2 years, 2 years, not 1 year,
Yeah,
2 years.
remember he
he's
signed
not
the
gonna even play the
extension.
two. He's not gonna even play out them 2 years. Trust me, he gonna
Yeah,
find a way
he
to get
is.
out
Yeah,
of
he
them.
is. Nuh-uh.
Why would you sit up
LeBron
there?
playing
He,
them years.
Why would you say that he's waiting on his son, and then now you say he ain't gonna play it out?
he said, well, LeBron said it himself. He wanted to play. He said when the son comes to the NBA, he said wherever team his son goes
Well,
to, he's
Well,
gonna go
LA
to.
gonna
I'm just
do
going back
it.
based on what he
LA
said.
gonna LA gonna do everything they can to get that young man out there in LA with his father. You don't see that happening?
It's a possibility, but
Well, it's a real possibility, young man. Look here, ain't nobody gonna be breaking their neck to get LeBron James' son on their team.
You ain't
oh
lying.
yeah,
They might
yeah.
break their neck to get Bryce, but they might not break their neck to get Bronny.
No.
Yeah, man. LeBron, I don't think he's gonna get another chip because of Golden State. I see Golden State I see Golden State winning again this year, man. I don't know what y'all think
Oh
about that,
no,
but
no,
I
Golden
y'all,
don't.
State.
y'all
I
don't
don't.
think
I
so?
don't.
Y'all don't
I
think so?
don't. Nope.
Man,
Nope.
hey, they think about Andrew Wiggins, man. He stepped up his game, man. But for that team, even
Yeah,
though they lost Gary Payton to Portland, and they you know, said I mean Gary Payton wanted to get paid, but I can't blame him from going to Portland. So you know, yeah, I think everybody gonna be gunning for Golden State. They're gonna be at the head this year.
right,
They're gonna be gunning for
right,
them.
exactly.
Yeah,
And like
yeah.
Rave said earlier, that was a statement championship. So they got that out the way. Now they can just cruise out their career. Their legacy is cemented.
It's a minute, man. It ain't no doubt about it. They don't even got to make the playoffs this year. I mean,
Hmm. Yeah, they showed
Hey,
up. They can cry hurt.
but you know what? I have to rethink that when he said about that question about Golden State redoing it again. They some good, real good possibility they can do it again. I just don't see it happening. I don't see them having that same kind of mentality to come out and do it
There you
again.
go.
Yeah, if they
Exactly.
right, if they have all they players, because they got play. A lot of them players already been there before. Their main players already been there before. They've been there and they done that, so they know how to go back and do it again. That would be no problem. I just don't see it happening.
But they have to have the talent to do it. And
Well,
I
they
don't
got
think the talent is there anymore.
their main guys. Their main guys are
Yeah,
the
the
two.
main guys are there, but they're older. They're older.
but you got Andrew Wiggins now. He's still young. You got maybe the other guy, but he played a lot of games
Jordan
because he was
Poole.
hurt.
Jordan Poole.
Yeah,
Jordan Poole stepped his game up, and you got thinking about what about the guy Kaminga? That's
Yep,
a Jonathan
Jonathan
Kaminga.
Clement. But he's a
Yeah,
he's a wild card. I say
yeah,
Jonathan
yeah.
Kaminga is a wild card because this is why Steve Kerr is very careful with Jonathan Kaminga, because once Jonathan Kaminga get out there, that Nigerian, he just start wilding out. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes he play out of the system because he's good, he's talented, and he's going to be a good player in this league. But he just have to learn how to play within a winning system. And I think that's what Steve Kerr is trying to do with him. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? He's trying to matriculate him into a winning system instead of just playing off your athleticism. Because that's what Jonathan Kaminga want to do. He want to play off his athleticism
yeah, yeah. And in the NBA, you need to stay off your athleticism and your brains.
and your brains, right?
I mean, you know, if his jump shot get
Especially
better,
with
if he
Golden
get
State, right?
Right.
yeah, I think if he develop, keep on working on his jump, if you work on the jump shot, he should be okay. What y'all
Yeah.
think about that? Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you work on your jump shot, of course. But he wants to just go in and ram the ball down somebody's throat. Pause. That's Jonathan Kaminga. He just want to destroy you. And right
Yeah.
now,
He got that.
yeah,
What's his name? Ant, the one that's out there. What?
Minnesota.
Yeah. He got that kind of mentality.
Hmm.
Yeah, he do. But that's a good mentality to have. Ain't nothing wrong with it. If you could do it, do it.
Right, but with Steve Kerr, he want to be a sculpture,
Right. Yeah.
and he want to mold him.
Right. He want to make him. He want to bring the brains out. He want to bring more brains out than bronze.
Right,
Yeah. And that's
because that
what.
John. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, and then the other guy made a statement. He said that what's his name, Wiseman guy. He said he's getting better. I heard something about that on YouTube too. That said the show they had on there, Wiseman is getting better. I don't really see it, but I guess he probably is. This is the second person I heard say that Wiseman is getting better between
I
this
mean, he
year.
should. His third year, he should get better.
And boy, that's my point too. Exactly, Dex. I mean,
Yeah.
what part of getting better are you talking about?
Wiseman has to get better this year because if he don't get better this year, they're gonna get rid of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
met him in person, and
Oh yeah.
I didn't like his disposition,
Okay.
especially for a young man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't like it. It was odd. It's like he have an old man soul. That's
Yeah.
that's why it's like maybe he have old parents. You know what
Right.
I'm saying?
Right.
And so I'm trying to talk to him. He wasn't feeling me at all. He wasn't feeling me.
Yeah.
So
he,
Kevon Looney stepped in and was like, what's up, man? What's up? What you need? And I was like, yeah, I was trying to get an interview with James, you know what I'm saying? For Flight Sports TV. And he was like, Don't worry about it. I don't think he's gonna do it, but I give you a few words, and that's how that happened.
Oh,
Because
okay.
it was like James Wiseman was like, don't bother me. I don't want to talk to nobody. I just want to sit right here. He didn't say this, but this is the vibe I'm getting. You know, he's kind of shaking his head. You
Okay.
know, his hair wasn't combed. He was like, like James, what's up? Can I get a few words from you, man? I won't talk about the injury. I just want to, talk about how you feel and what it feel like being in a Golden State uniform. And he looked at me, but he didn't say not one word, not one word. And that's unlike a 20-year-old. You know what I mean? Normally a 20-year-old be like, nah, man, I'm good, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just focusing on this game right now, man. But yeah, I'm good. He didn't say nothing. He's like looking at me, like moving his head, like, why are you talking to me? I don't want to do anything. I just want to just sit here. I was like, damn, you got low blood sugar or something? What the fuck?
Hey, Dex, hey, can I remind you that he was 18, I think
No, he's
19
20.
at that time he did that because he was just
Or maybe 19. Yeah, he might be 19.
he was 18 or 19 when he was at Memphis. He was only at Memphis only for 1 year, so not even a whole year. I take that back.
He said another whole year. He did a half a year.
Yeah, he only did that.
But the thing of it is that you normally get feedback when you sit that close to the players. They know you somebody.
Right.
That's what they think in their mind. If you sitting this close to me, ain't nobody bothering you, ain't nobody telling you to move or let me see let me see your pass or whatever. You normally get some type of interaction. It won't be so dismissive like Wiseman did. You know, Wiseman dismissed me, and that damn Tom Thibodeau looked at me like if I was a dried up doo doo.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then that's when you're supposed to tell him, look here, I put a curse on you and every team you
I don't even know nothing about curse.
That's what I mean.
I wish you'd have told me that then. I sure would have said, I'm gonna curse you, Knicks. You don't talk to me, blood clot.
It's all right. Yeah, I bet you it changed next time you see you.
Hey, he got a brother look just like him, but he's taller. His brother looked just like him, dude, but he's just a taller version. Because I thought that was Tom Thibodeau at first. But then I think I said something to him, and he looked at me like he shut me off, like I'm not Tom. He didn't say nothing. He didn't verbalize it to me. And then I saw Tom Thibodeau. I'm like, this motherfucker's about 4'2", and with no neck.
How tall is he? How tall is he in person, boss? I thought he was about like 5
He
foot.
looked like he about like 4'11" or something, 5 foot.
He 5 foot. He that short? Oh man. Okay.
And he has no neck.
Probably about 5'5".
He about 5'5". You gotta be about 5'5", 5'6". Yeah.
I'm just saying. I mean, my God, I thought the taller guy was. He got a brother that's taller, right? He got a brother like about 6'2", and he looks just like him, identical. You know what I'm saying? But I thought that was Tom Thibodeau, but it wasn't. It was a little short, like a little pugnacious looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And no wonder you looking at me like I'm dog doo-doo, because look how you look. I'm telling you, the man didn't look. He didn't look human. He looked like a toy.
Yeah, and he's gonna be one of those coaches that's gonna retire without a championship.
Yeah, they ain't about to win nothing in New York, man. I like the, you know what I'm saying? They ain't about to win nothing in New York. I'm just keep it real. No,
they're gonna win championships in New York for the time to come. I'm just saying they ain't gonna do it with him. His mindset ain't conducive to that kind of like that. He ain't got the kind of players.
New York is way off. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm surprised D Rose is still over there. I heard that D Rose wanted to come back to the Bulls, but you know what I'm saying, that didn't happen though.
Is that right?
I think D Rose wanted to come back to Chicago.
He's been probably been wanting to come back for a long time. They had the chance to get DeRozan if they wanted him to. The Bulls ain't trying to get him. They ain't trying to bring him back like that. And now with the backcourt they got anyway.
D Rose would have came off the bench. He'd be a good complimentary play off the bench.
I'm just saying, but look who all on the bench. Look who all they got on the bench already in the backcourt though. And they
Oh shit,
got to do, first of all, they got to get rid of, really, they have to get rid of, he got to jump before 2 players in order to get some kind of plan. You at least get 30 minutes or 20 minutes. Because Kobe White going to be gone if they're going to get him, because he's going to be the first thing going to get rid of him. And then what's the name, that rookie, the dude coming up off that rookie season. And then you got Derozan, and then you got Caruso. I mean, that backcourt is filled.
Yeah.
Where would Rose
Bulls
fit?
don't need nobody else right now.
Right, where would Rose get that 20 minutes from? Even if you did get rid of what's the name, the other one, what's his name, Kobe White.
Kobe, I think Kobe White, as lately Kobe White been in the gym working on his game, so I think Kobe White he's gonna fight to keep a spot, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think Kobe White going nowhere no time soon.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't keep him, you wouldn't have him and Rose on the same team because, like I said, Rose be coming up off the bench. Unless you make him a starter, then there goes Zoe's spot.
Yeah, Zoe ain't gonna be back until probably January. You know what I'm saying? I know he's not gonna be back the start of the season. You know.
Right. That's how I look anyway. Yeah, that's how I look.
Yeah, man.
Well, Chicago haven't said anything official.
Lonnie Paul and Lonzo Ball, I think.
I'm saying Chicago hasn't made an official
we don't know
statement.
what's going on. They actually be keeping it top secret. He might start. Yeah, who knows? He'll start the season. Oh yeah, so they may say anything. We don't really know.
Well,
his father know when he's gonna come back. So you already know his father.
Who released that? Who released that information? Well, you said like it's not official. Well, who released the information anyway? If the team released it to a certain extent, it's gonna be official.
Yeah, when the team, that's what I'm saying. When the team released the information, it's official.
Right. Well, who released it already? Somebody released the fact that he ain't gonna be able to do it. So like, well, unless they lie.
No, they didn't say he's not gonna be able to do it. It's in question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's questionable. That's all it's questionable. That's all they saying. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. I didn't know it was questionable. I thought it was already guaranteed that he wasn't gonna be starting off the season, nor be in training camp, for that matter.
Yeah, man. But I think if Lonzo, but I believe Lonzo don't start the season. I think Zach Lavine and Demar Derozan. I hope it don't be no discrepancies out there. Who's gonna be the number one option and all that craziness? Like it's gonna be like, man, just try to get the win because I'll just say, for instance, they have that problem. They're not gonna make the play in. You know
Hey, wait.
I want to say that, you know.
Hey, well, let me say this before you go any farther. They didn't have that problem last year. Why they didn't have that problem last year? They already recognized who the number one option was. Why would you think they had that problem this year?
Well, Zach got paid. That's why.
There you go.
Yeah,
Zach
that's
got
true. That's true.
Hey, Zach got paid, so Zach knows his destiny on the team and everything. As soon as he signed that contract, he knew who the guy was gonna be and everything else. Believe me, that Dex, he knew what it was gonna be. That's what he signed into. So why sit up there and fight and say, well, y'all keep on giving Derozan the ball all the time? How come y'all just don't give it to me? Because that wasn't the plan. Wasn't the plan last year. Today still ain't gonna be the plan this year. DeRozan's going to be that man. So they ain't going to be fighting or nothing like that. Zach Lavine know what's going on.
Yeah, like he going to be tested this year, too, if he could to close the game out. He going to be tested, though. Yeah, we're going to see.
Who? Zach Lavine or DeRozan?
I'm talking about. We know DeRozan could do. It's gonna be Lavine. It's gonna be Lavine hands. Okay, we're gonna see how this gonna work out.
Right, and he got paid already, so he already know how it's gonna work out. They worked it out. Look how it worked it last year, and he played hurt half the time.
I think Dragic. They're going Dragic is a good pickup because didn't even the championship with the 2019's Raptors team? Was he on that team that year? Yeah. So okay, yeah. So you know what I'm saying, you got a veteran like that, so the team should be running smoothly. So.
Yeah, Dragic a good player. He's a good pickup anyway because he brings stability to a team. In the backcourt, he brings stability. He's real good with that. You know, he get a thing under control to get things stable. You understand me? I like Dragic. He's a good player. He's a real good player. I don't know.
He gonna play
know.
some defense.
I don't know
He
if
gonna
he.
play
I
some
don't know if he.
defense too.
Yeah.
He gonna get beat a couple of times, but he gonna play some defense though.
Yeah, he played good when he was in Miami. I like the way he was playing in Miami. You understand me? He held his own in Miami. I like that.
Yeah.
I like him with the Bulls. Yep.
What y'all think about the Pelicans, man? I think the Pelicans gonna be tough. I mean, we're gonna see what Zion do. I always like Zion Williamson. I'm always interested in because before he got hurt. So if he's healthy, I believe he's healthy. That team should be. So that should be in the 500. That should be in the play-in this year. That's what I'm saying. That shouldn't be in no play-in.
You like the Pels?
I always like the Pels. I like Brandon Ingram because Brandon Ingram always put 100% into his game. People, if you give him, a lot of people still don't give him a lot of credit. I recognize that though.
Yeah.
But Brandon Ingram's still the number one option, going to be the number one option on that team starting off the season, though. I don't care what nobody say. You're going to be the number one option,
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, he is. Because they're going to try to work Zion back up into it kind of slowly. They ain't going to do that with him real fast. But, yeah, he's going to be Brandon, he's going to be the number one option. Yeah, he's going to be the number one option for a minute anyway.
But that's not a bad thing, Brandon Ingram being the number one option.
Right.
That's not a bad thing.
Right.
No,
exactly.
at all.
Yeah. No, because a lot of times when it's come down to Zion, you always need Zion to have that guard with him to help set him up and stuff like that. You understand me? When he taking somebody off the dribble or something like that. But that ain't too much going to be your number one option. That'll be your second option.
I want to see if they're going to implement the point Zion with the Pelicans.
Implement
point
what?
Zion.
Oh, point Zion. No, they ain't
going
to do that stuff.
Zion
No, they got to do.
I know he's going to be in the.
They got to. Dex, they got to do coach now. They ain't got the same coach. That W got fired.
Who's that coach? Oh yeah, I mean to ask you. Hey, who's that coach over there? Hey, Dex, who's that coach over there now? That's why I don't know.
Green.
Oh, really Green? Oh, okay. That's great. Yeah, he pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, he good. He a good coach. That's the reason why they turned around like that too. He came in and just started playing them rookies and stuff. He changed the organization around real fast. He should get credit for it.
Stan Van Gundy, they had to get rid of his ass, man, because because he gave him when Lonzo was over there. He gave Lonzo a lot of problems, and that Lonzo won the team the way he wanted to win. But when Lonzo did, man, they was winning more games over there. They did Lonzo's, but Stan Van Gundy wasn't seeing the big picture. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just think Stan Van Gundy was a puppet.
Exactly.
That's why That's why it was so easy to get rid of him. He was just a puppet for David Griffin.
He's a bum, Dex. I'm sorry to say it, he's a bum.
Straight up.
And he's not going to get another job in the NBA. Mark my words.
Oh yeah. He probably done. Yeah. Plus he got the shakes. So I doubt if his health will allow him to be a coach, because he was shaking really bad on the sideline when the camera was on him. I was like, man, I hope this guy don't fall out.
Yeah, man. And I heard about the Charlotte, man. How they got Montreal Harris. He didn't want to come back, and I say, oh man, that's a messed up situation. The Charlotte, man, looking like they're not gonna make the playoffs this year. I don't want to be, jinx them like that. But man, LaMelo gonna have his work cut out for him. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, LaMelo got to make miracles.
He got his number one jersey this year. He's happy about that. He got his number one jersey, which he been asking for since last season. So he got it now.
Yeah, he's gonna have to work miracles in that number one jersey. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
He got it cut out for him.
You think Michael Jordan setting him up for failure?
I can't say he's setting them up. I just don't think Michael Jordan is just really too much active with the Charlotte Hornets that most people might think.
He out there drinking and smoking cigars at the casino all the damn time.
Yeah, I don't think he heavily invested in Charlotte winning a championship. I don't think that, because if that was the case, he would have been made some moves. And it's like everybody I mean, not everybody, I won't say everybody, that's too much of a blanket statement, but a lot of free agents and draft picks that Michael Jordan acquired, it seemed like it's more what's a kind word, because Purple Baby said be kind.
It's what you
Sentimental.
want to say?
It seems
Sentimental.
sentimental.
Oh,
Like,
okay, yeah, yeah, yeah,
Smoke,
yeah.
yeah,
smoking
Mike picking
glass.
people out of out of sentiment, you know what I mean, and not out of basketball acumen. He
Yeah.
picking
You
these
know what?
Kentucky, Dukes, North Carolina kids, North Carolina State, and all this other stuff. It's North Carolina based. It's just a lot of sympathy that he picks and acquire certain players. Even Montrezl Harrell, he's from North Carolina. You know, so I don't
Yeah.
know, man.
Well, yeah, I mean,
It's
here's
just
another thing.
weird the way he picks
Maybe
and
MJ
holds
don't
on
really
to them.
have. Well, maybe MJ don't have really full control of the team like that, even though he's 30% owner, right?
No, he's 51% owner.
Is he? Oh, he's 51% owner, but
Yeah, he's a majority
okay.
owner. Yeah, but what I'm saying is this right here. Um,
He's a bad judge of talent.
I mean, that shouldn't
oh
be
my
that like
God,
for a
I
great
don't.
for
But what
for
about Mitch
somebody with the greatest
Kupchak
one of the
though?
greatest
Mitch
player.
Kupchak, is he the bad judge of talent as well?
Well,
So
let's
maybe he
put.
lost his
Hey,
losing.
hey,
Maybe he lost
Dex.
his he
Hey,
lost
hey,
his
hey,
juices.
hey, Dex.
He lost his
Let me put
juice.
it like. Let me put it like this. We start off with Michael Jordan track record. We ain't got to go to the monks or the other guys that they ran through Charlotte and was gone real fast. We can start off when he was with Washington, and he had the influence to get a guy there, and he turned out to be the so-called biggest bust in the NBA. Let them tell it. So I agree when you say that Michael Jordan don't be playing it all 100, you know what I'm saying? He's good with playing it 50-50, especially when it comes down to the Charlotte Hornets. So,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
he ain't playing, nor is he working with a full Dex.
Yeah, because look, I,
Well,
I heard I heard Mitty say we're not that good. We're trying to build something here. We're trying to get some good drafts and look over it at the free agency and see what's available. But he said the word, we're not that good. I know he was keeping it 100. He's right. They're not that good. But Mitty, you the one drafted that. You the
well, you
one
gotta let these
acquired that.
guys.
Hey,
Right.
Dex. Hey,
You gotta let these
not,
guys
man, I
play,
want to cut.
man.
I don't want to cut you off neither, Dex, but I want to remind you this to go along with what you're saying now. Remember the year before that? What did you say he was going to do? What did Kupchak say he was going to do? We're going to go all out in the draft. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. And then the next year, what did he say? We're not that good.
That good.
That's when I thought they. That's when I thought they was going to take all that. I thought they was
Yeah.
going to take all that money and go get Zoe. They wouldn't got some other fools. Yeah, okay.
yeah, they, yeah, they
And
got
now
Book
all of a
Knight,
sudden,
Kai
we ain't
Jones.
all that good. I'm sorry, Dex. I don't get it.
They got Boogie
That's
Nights.
what
They
I'm
got JT.
saying. Exactly, Bird. I'm with
It,
you. I don't get it
Yeah,
either. Like,
I don't get it.
you
is Thor playing
drafted
this
all
year?
this stuff, and
Is
then you're
Thor
gonna
playing
throw
this year?
pie in your own face.
Yeah,
Thor's gonna be in
yeah.
the team this year. Boogie Night gonna be out there this season. Okay. Man, what's wrong with them bringing Lee Angelo Ball up? Shit. I mean, what the hell? I mean, the hell they doing?
They ain't doing nothing. They gonna
They
stay
trying to
pat.
make sense out of no sense at all.
They don't know what
Hey
they're gonna
man.
do with what's his name. They don't know what they're gonna do with Bridges.
Oh yeah, he's a crash. He still got that court case going on against him. So so hopefully, he come back. He's able to come back if
Yeah,
because he was due for this. He was due for a big contract before the bullshit happened. So yeah,
That's what makes it so crazy because I keep iterating. Michael Jordan is such a competitor on all levels, but when it comes to his own $1 billion playpen, he lose all sense or satienteness of competition. You know what I mean? Like, don't you have a bet with other owners that your guy's going to finish higher in the standings than their guys? I mean, what's going on? I mean, if you're going to bet
Man,
that,
he's probably
then you got
bet.
to make
He
moves.
probably he probably betting on his guys to lose. That's why I don't know, man. Hopefully that's not the case.
Yeah. I mean, it's just mind-boggling when I just think of Michael Jordan from the feelings that I have of him as a basketball player.
Right.
That he sits now that he sits on his throne. It's like,
Right. So
oh,
yeah, that's good.
you got you got to somebody got to mute that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was so disturbing to me that Michael Jordan will be competitive on that end, but not competitive by putting his fingerprints on the Charlotte Hornets and making and putting something on the table that the fans can enjoy. At the same time, the fans can feel that we're right up there with the other guys. You know what I mean? But really, the fans just feel left out. Yeah, they got LaMelo, but then Miles is a shaky situation. But a lot of fans don't believe that LaMelo can take them, into the playoffs.
Well, if
Even
you
though
don't give
I
him no
believe
pieces,
that,
I mean,
yeah,
yeah, go
but
ahead.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, even though that I believe that LaMelo is really like wanting this opportunity to show what he can do if he's giving the keys to the organization. So I believe he's
He's got the
delighted
keys.
that he has the. Yeah, he got the keys now.
He
I
got the
think he's
keys now.
delighted
Yeah.
that he got the keys, but at the same time, he's looking around his teammates and not much talent is there. And
True.
that's scary. That is
I
really
think,
scary.
yeah. And, they give his brother a fair shot. They keep on playing the ball with him, and hopefully, what I'm saying, I hope, Leangelo makes a decision. If he's still gonna stick around with that team, or he gonna try his luck elsewhere. But I know that's a tough situation.
Yeah, it is most definitely. We're gonna keep one eye on the Hornets, one eye on the Bulls, and we're gonna look over our shoulders for the Pelicans, and we're gonna see what they do this year. I think the Pelicans should start off pretty good. Yeah, I think they
Yeah,
should start off pretty good.
yeah, the Pelicans should be. Yeah, I know the Pelicans gonna start off good this year. They're gonna be. I don't know about them Blazers, man. If they, I know they're talking about Damian Lillard. I mean, what I'm saying, he's stuck with one team, man. So he ain't like other players that jump to one team. He ain't chasing the championship. That's what he said a while back. He ain't like the other guys that does. He said he had nothing against them, but that's not his character.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Even Shaq said, bro, this how the league is. Damian Lillard, you want to stay one team, but you may have to, what I'm saying, jump on the bandwagon. But Damian Lillard said he ain't trying to do that. No, that's not his style. Because if he wanted to leave Portland, but he would have been left him a long time ago. You know.
Right. Yeah, I don't think he wanted to leave Portland. I think that's his home. Well, at least his second home. Um, he got too many perks up there. Got a lot of things going. So
Yeah, he got businesses going on up there. So yeah, he got.
I think he got the Gordon Hayward syndrome. Just play it out
But
for the money.
and cause you can't forget that Damian Lillard, he an artist too. He makes he's a rapper on the side. If you ever
Yeah.
listen to some of his music, so I don't think he really too much tripping. Who y'all think gonna win the title this year? Who y'all got on the radar if it's not Golden State?
I don't see Golden State winning the title this year.
They're gonna be in
For
the
some
playoffs.
reason.
It's gonna be in the
Yeah, they'll
playoffs.
be in the playoffs. Yeah, they'll be in the playoffs.
I don't
I
know, man.
think
It's
they
gonna
get
be
knocked
somebody
out
different.
second round.
You know what I'm saying? I hope maybe Philly can win this year. Who knows? I mean, they got Brooklyn Nets. I can't say nothing about that. They're looking very questionable over there too. Ben Simmons don't got no reason why he cannot play this year. He talking about mental, all this other madness and stuff like that. Hopefully, he should be able to play this season.
He is going. Yeah, he gonna play.
He had no excuses not to.
Yeah. I don't know how good he gonna play, but he gonna play though. I don't know how much of a difference it's gonna make, but he gonna play. I
He
don't
should
see
be
him making
working.
much no difference.
He should be working on it. He's 6'11", and you're a point guard. Well, he could play. I think I think when he first came in, he wouldn't just play power right away. They had him at he was playing small forward. But anyway, like I said, the only thing he needed to do was work on his jump shot some more. If you work on the jump shot, he'd be okay. He can pass and do everything else. Work on the jump shot, he'd down to be unstoppable.
Yep, I agree. That ain't gonna happen though. He ain't got that kind of mentality. He don't think like that. If he did, he'd have did it a long time ago.
Yeah.
It seemed like he woke up one day and said that he wanted to be like LeBron James, except he didn't think about the shooting part.
Man, shit, even LeBron's jump shot got better over the years. LeBron wasn't that good of a shooter coming in the league, but he
There
got
you
better.
go. There you go. That's my whole point. His ain't gonna get better because he ain't gonna try it. His mindset ain't doing that. I don't see his mindset winning games for Brooklyn. I don't think he got that kind of mindset neither. I think there's something really wrong with him.
Yeah,
besides
man. So
the fact that besides the fact that he can't shoot, I can understand that, but there's something else wrong with him.
So, to my understanding, they say he shoot him in practice, but he don't shoot him in the game. Yeah, man. I think it's gonna be some team. It's gonna be a different team. It's gonna be a different team that's gonna win the championship. It might not be Golden State. It might be somebody else. But like I said, maybe it could be the Sixers. It could be somebody asleep. It'll be one of the teams that's a sleeper. That we ain't got a radar on yet.
Could be the Bucks again.
There's a good possibility.
Yeah.
They got the talent. They got the talent over there. They got a bench.
Yeah.
It could be the Dallas. I don't know. No, it ain't. No, they Dallas ain't gonna. They gonna be in the playoffs, but they got a decent bench. But they lost that dude Bronson. He went to New York, so that might hurt him a little bit off the bench. Let's see though. And they lost. And Porzingis ain't over there with him no more. He went somewhere else, so that might hurt him a little bit though. We'll see.
Yep.
I think the Bulls. I think if we play our cards right, I ain't gonna say we gonna be we ain't gonna be no fourth seed. We might be. It's gonna be close. We gonna have to. They're gonna have to play because we got the Pelicans. You know what I'm saying? So they're looking like there might be a 7 seed. So I don't know. Maybe 6.
Who you talking about? The Bulls?
Yeah, I don't see them being the 5th seed. That's gonna be kind of. I ain't gonna say a 5th seed. That's gonna be kind of hard right now since we know Lonzo might not start the season with the Bulls.
Okay.
Yeah. I say the Pelicans might be a 6th seed if everything go according to plan. And some new talent they got over there like Herb Jones and all them. They still got Jackson Hayes over there, right?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, they should be that should be okay. And they got a couple of good shooters over there too, so that should be fine. I think they're gonna be like a 6 seed. But I ain't trying to jinx them though, but that's what I think.
Yo, we about to get up out of here, man. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow.
All right, Flood.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.